And we are live. If you are watching now or watching later, we thank you for watching, because we love all our viewers. We are fresh off of a harrowing ordeal with a cursed item and a party member death, which I must say, in terms of like how the party handled it and how you handled it, good on everybody. Things can get really heated, and it just really didn't. So, yeah, nice. It's not something you see very regularly.
It's I think that's the first time the parties had to put down a character in any of our campaigns that I'm aware of. It's rough when it happens.
It was a first, but nobody got mad. Everybody kept their head. And,
people have left for less. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, good on everybody. But
I mean, to be fair, Ro literally told me to kill him.
I mean, true.
I knew that he would die. So
but,
I mean,
but
and
I
also
knew,
to be
I
fair,
it was over.
I was gonna do it anyway. Like he told me to do it, and I was literally just waiting for my turn to come up. So at least with that a blessing, I got to do it. With a free conscience. But I was gonna regardless.
Yeah, I completely recognized that I was just like there was nowhere to go from there, and I was like, all right, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm excited to play my new boy. So let's go.
Well, we're going to jump right in with your character, actually.
Oh.
And we can get us a good angle. You are currently walking up to with Chieftain Arliss and his brother Rylus, and you have basically been conscripted to travel with a group of strangers that you have yet to meet. Rylus has done his best to fill you in a little bit about them and kind of everything that's just happened, but he wasn't traveling with the group the whole time, and so there's a lot of sort of space in his account where he's just like, I wasn't with them, I don't know, I only know what I've heard. The chieftain, as you are walking up, and let me, not that, there we go. So as these two are walking up, the chieftain says, Rolius, I know that Rylus, when he was with them, he did not have any sort of mission or anything that he was set to accomplish except returning home. His adventure was a mishap. However, I am sending you with them purposefully, and I want you to gain all of the information that you can about these people, because I need to know if we can trust them or not. Because based on what I have seen, it is currently questionable.
What would Rolius have been around to witness the death of Romastraz just now, or no?
No, you only know what you've heard.
Chieftain, do you mean the intentions of this group that I'm going with, or the intentions of their peoples as a whole, or their homelands peoples? or just both?
Both.
I see. Very well.
I need to know if we can trust these people and if we can trust their people.
And what would you say, like, and this can maybe be like I say it, but what would be like my relationship with like the chieftain and Rylus?
You would be probably be friends with Rylus, and then the chieftain is a little bit older than you guys, and for elven time scales, that means he's probably like 30 or 40 years older than you guys, so he's, kind of pretty far removed from your like social circle.
Okay.
But you would know him through Rylus, but not be close.
Okay. Walking in. Well, I guess we're walking in. So.
Oh, 1 second. I have to bring Rylus up a level.
Oh, okay.
Or he won't come with.
Rylus, what would you say? Obviously, the recent incident here seemed different from most of your stories. What would you say was the overall feeling, or how have these people's hospitalities been? I mean, obviously, they did manage to help you come back here in one piece.
All in all, their people have been very hospitable, and the fellow Romastras was actually my friend, but he had come across a few things that I think may have been cursed that led to his demise. Until then, he seemed like a all-right fellow, if a little bit curious and fond of ink and smoking things.
I see. Well, all right. I guess I shall be the judge for myself. And Rylus is also coming back with us. I know, right? Or
you don't know.
oh, okay.
Yeah. And the chieftain says, "Well, let us introduce you then." And
Oh, hello, Lady D-Boys. I don't think you're supposed to be there.
yeah,
She's passed out on the couch, on the sofa.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
She's still asleep.
As soon as I walk in, I'll kind of look out at everyone, and kind of give a bow. But I imagine I'd let like the chieftain like do the proper introductions.
Yeah, and the chieftain comes in this way, and over here where he can sort of address the group as a whole, and he says, "I am sorry to intrude after the events that transpired in the evening. And he looks at Kanos and said, there was a shadow attack not far from here.
How long ago?
In the night. We believe that they arose from the bodies of the deceased. They were not properly taken care of.
Should have known better.
No one was killed. It is, everything is alright. But, they say that, since the strange six-armed foxwoman appeared, the shadows have grown more and more unruly.
Perhaps she has some influence over their activity.
It did seem that when we were fighting her, she did something, and then the shadows attacked. It could very well be that she has some form of power over them.
Where did the shadows go after the attack?
They were destroyed by our warriors. We do not suffer the shadows to live unless they are bound.
That's a good idea.
Says, but I've come to introduce you to Rolius, and he gestures to him. He says, I know that you have traveled long with my brother, but he is the chronicler of our people, and the keeper of our history, and as such he is quite dear to our tribe. So I thought that in his stead I would send Rolius with you, so that we could remain in contact.
And Rolius will kind of again like formally address the party. Hello, I'm Rolius. I'm adept at tracking and fighting in these lands. I believe I will be a aid to your group, and hopefully serve as a link between our people and yours.
It's nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
You all as well.
I'm called Daigle. I like musty ruins and magical things.
Do they have to be musty?
They don't
Yes,
have to
they
be.
do.
But
You're
the
so glad to us all, Daigle, they do.
the musty ones tend to have better stuff in them.
See.
Concerned face.
Wow. What would Rolius know about Lady D-Buzz? Because I know she's been in this village for a while, but I don't know.
You would know that she is sort of a wise woman and a holy figure, but not much other than that.
Oh yeah, in the same boat as the rest of the party. Let's go.
Since Rolius is technically new to the situation, could Rolius make a roll to see like what's going on with her?
Sure.
What would you take?
What do you got?
Nature Arcana. I mean, that's really it that I think could be justified. That I got.
Yeah, I'll allow nature or Arcana. Dealer's choice.
Yeah, Arcana. Secret or
Dealer's choice.
okay.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Okay.
So you can tell that this is not a natural sleep. This is some sort of magical effect. That is causing this, and that it needs to be broken somehow.
Okay. Would I know of any relics around here, or anything in the lands that would make me rumor any kind of power like that to dispel curses or anti-curse?
No.
It seems that to awaken the wise woman, we will need some sort of dispelling agent for this curse that she is under. But I am not privy to any in this lands.
We were kind of thinking along the same lines. The sleep is certainly not natural. And we had thought that she is now the rest of us we know that she has dream powers and stuff because we've kind of learned some of that over this past little bit, right? Make sure I'm not
Yes.
freaking.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have learned relatively recently that she is a dreamer of sorts. She's able to enter into a different place in her dreams, and we suspect that she may be trapped there in some way. It's possible that a powerful dispelling could remove the effect, but it could also be possible that we need to follow her into the dream somehow.
And now I assume that the snow elves would also have like oracles and seers and stuff, and so the knowledge of the dream plane, like would that be around in our people or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
You would know that it exists, but little more than that.
Walking as a whole is not that huge in this region.
Yeah. So, well, with the snow elves, they are more. They're more along the lines of like Alistair. They are lore and like cosmos seers. So they're not they're not like dream seers. Yeah, they're just different, and that is something that actually give me a society check. And this is anybody that would like to. And if you have Rymora lore, Gion Valley lore, any kind of lore that you can throw, this is basically for like seer knowledge. I'll accept occultism. There's a lot of shit that I would accept for this.
Oof. A 21 to 16, a 21 to 16. Let's see. What will Diggle pull off? Oh no,
He already did. He got a 29.
he rolled a 29. I thought that was my 29. Okay, cool.
So Daigle, you would know. Wow, he's literally the only person that even passed.
Wait. Did you say religion would work for this?
Yes, religion
You
would
did. Oh, okay.
work for
I
this.
would rather.
Okay, so
Excellent.
Kanos and Daigle would both know that the seers at one time there are like documents of a huge network of seers that worked as a guild, and there's a lot of sort of speculation that they were manipulating events because they can all see the future and stuff, and so they're were manipulating events trying to achieve a positive future, and that there were many different schools of future sight, and of which dreaming was just one of several.
Okay. Yeah. So
Out of
what he said.
character, what that means is that the different regions kind of use different subclasses of oracles.
Mhm.
Yeah, they all see the future just with different flavors.
Yeah. All right.
Should that be our next thing? Is to maybe seek out this guild?
Well,
that was in like ancient times.
Oh,
Yeah, like used to exist. But that's where a lot of the documented seer lore comes from. And you would also know that even in like modern day, in every culture that you have encountered, they almost always hold high places.
Yeah. And would you say there's like maybe would you say there's at least like one per like tribe or so? Like
There's usually a couple of people in any given tribe that like have the like gift for it. You do know that in this area that like the seer here is the most powerful among the snow elves and the like neighboring peoples.
okay,
But
so
that
even among
she is,
because down south is like tieflings and demons, right?
yes, which you can also give the party a brief on what you know. The chieftain, before you do that, the chieftain says, "I must depart, but before I go, our wise woman wanted you to come and see her, Master Kanos. Word of your deeds in the shadow attack yesterday have begun to circulate, and she said that she had a vision of you and she needed to give you something. But that is all she would tell me."
understood. But I don't think I deserve anything after letting so many die and then forgetting to burn the bodies so that more shadows didn't come.
He steps over, puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "There was a great commotion, and you lost a comrade. But I would be more concerned with not doing what the wise woman says. It has never been good. When I was young, I would get the rod, and now that I'm old, it just seems that bad things happen if I don't do what she says."
You misunderstand me. I will do as she says. I don't feel deserving of anything. But I appreciate your kind words, and I will go see her soon.
And he nods and says, "I bid you adieu. Rylus, I shall see you for dinner." And he departs.
Nice to meet you, Rolus. Good to see you again, Rylus. Everyone else, I'll be back later.
And
Do I go down here or do I go
you just
there?
hang out because I don't have
Okay.
a map or anything for her, so just kind of
Okay.
stay where you at, and we are going to follow you though.
Oh, okay.
And it takes a while to find it because while you would think that this older elven woman would have a like house in like a place of honor, you actually find that she lives outside of the village in a small cave. There are 3 snow elven guards at the mouth of the cave, who at seeing you like all give you the salute and just immediately like stand aside. The cave is like you have to kind of duck a little bit, but you're not having to like squeeze through. The cave winds and doesn't go in like super deep, but there is a branch, and looking at the branch you can very clearly see that like one way goes into some sort of like living space. There's stuff like hanging, but give me a perception check.
Secret or
Dealer's choice. You spot down at the very back, sort of like, and you like as soon as you see it, you're like, oh shh, and you just like lean over and sort of peek around, and you can very clearly see that the tunnel that is not her domicile is a Delith door.
Oh. No, check this out. And,
Delith
he's not with you.
Oh,
You're
I thought
by
you said
yourself.
I thought you said they were following me.
Oh no! I meant like
in a moment.
yeah.
Okay.
I meant
Alright,
like
You are
like
on your
we're.
own.
I mean,
Okay,
we're following you like
might-
as like the story is following you.
Got
But,
you. I thought you did. Okay, never mind.
all
Alright, well, I'll keep, actually, just because he believes in that sort of thing, he's just gonna walk up and touch it to, like, help him remember and kind of, like, checkpoint. And then continue down the other way towards the seer.
Also, when you get close to touch this door,
Mhm.
you can see that it has a large carved number 3 on it.
Oh. My memory isn't the greatest, but we haven't been to the 3rd floor yet, right?
Right.
Right, okay. And I thought we did, but
We've been through the 2nd floor, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
We still need the horn, I think, to get to the 3rd floor.
I
The
think
Horn
we
of
have the
Lions.
horn now, 'cause
I think we just got it or something.
well,
Horn
she
of Lions.
you still haven't been given it. You're supposed to
Yeah.
get it in 2 days when you leave.
Yeah, that's
Oh, I
right.
thought we were already at that point.
No. This is like the next day. Because yeah, like they are immediately like, oh shit, there's chaos in the village, so we're kind of staying with events over these couple days.
do I
Um,
notice any other symbols on this door? Like perhaps it doesn't have a horn? maybe we don't get in here.
Give me a this is for your character's like memory of events. So dealer's choice me. How does your character remember things? And you can roll what you want. Just explain to me, why you're rolling that thing.
He flexes his brain muscle with athletics.
Actually, if I was going for my best roll, I'd have to come up with some bullshit way that intimidation helps me.
Damn it, brain!
Right.
Remember. No.
I scared myself into remembering.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here's my pitch. I'll go with undead lore because reading and his whole passion for reading and memorizing shit is to learn about undead. So all his kind of thought go in the same section of his brain, which is where his undead lore would be.
The unsmooth side.
Basically,
Either that
okay.
or religion. Just because he learned, like, he doesn't practice religion, but he learned a lot about religion.
Which one of those would you associate more with Delith?
With Delith, probably religion, I would assume.
Okay, then let me get that religion.
Nope.
For a second, when you said undead lore, I thought for
Motherfucker, are you kidding me?
I thought for sure you were gonna say, "Yeah, I'm gonna use undead lore because I'm brain dead."
You are. You know you have like there's something tickling in the back of your brain, like you know you like there's something about this, like with the number on it, but you can't like place it.
I'll go with a harder, like a smaller modifier, but could I try to aid that with like
Nah, you can't aid yourself.
Okay.
And even if you did, it would pull. You couldn't. There's nothing you could aid or do to like pull it up high enough to a success.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, you know that there's something.
I'll have to talk to Delith to remember. You know what? For shits and giggles, I would like to, just out of like kind of ragey, because I know it's on like the tip of my fucking brain and I'm not getting it. I'm gonna attempt to force open the door. And
yeah, let me get that athletics check.
And because
meanwhile, Delith just hears, "I sense the service in the force."
Oof.
Damn. Nope, I'm re-rolling that too. Fuck it. I don't need hero points. We're not fighting anything today.
Fuck hero
Here we go.
points.
I get my +4 because of my heritage.
Starman things.
So it has an actual thing you want me to tell you. It's called throw your weight around. That's what I get that from.
Oh my goodness. So all right. So a couple things happen.
Oh no.
Delith, first of all, I need a will save.
Oh boy. Is this a mental effect?
It is.
Cool.
I feel violated.
A Delith door was just forced open. Yeah, like you just, you know.
He feels violated.
Delith sense tingling, like, oh shit.
Can I find where?
You can. That would definitely be Awakened Dungeon lore. Not very far from here.
I think without saying anything, I'm just gonna have like my weapon drawn and I'm gonna go.
Are you going into the Delith, or are you going towards that
Towards the door where it was forced.
the door? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just try and sense motive Delith to see if I even notice what he might be doing, or if he's just deciding to go for a walk.
Yeah, same.
You.
Here comes the
I would
sense
laugh
motive.
so hard if we all failed this, and it's like Delith is going for a walk.
But you all did, and Delith
Oh.
is going for a walk. He looked like he was in a rush, but you don't know, maybe he was hungry. You guys have been talking for a while.
Okay.
We can't re-roll it because we don't know what the result is, so it's not a re-rollable thing. Oh well, bye Delith.
So Delith is headed towards in that direction. We're gonna step back to Kanos. Kanos, for you force this door open. And you are in a very, very strange place that does not look like the Delith. The walls here are completely smooth. And there are no hard edges on anything.
Oh shit.
There are like everything looks to be made out of a sort of black marble with purple veins that are moving through it.
Yeah, I'd like to shut the door.
Yeah, you close the door.
Yeah, shut the door, and after talking to the seer, I'm definitely gonna have to talk with the others about this.
And then Delith, give me another Awakened Dungeon Lore secret, if you would.
Oh my word. What could it be?
So that was a critical failure. If you would like to re-roll it, it was a natty 1.
Wow! Look at me.
Did he do any better?
You did considerably better. So for a split second, you like you're like headed in that direction. You get like dizzy, and you feel like a little lightheaded and just a little off.
I'm just gonna continue going towards where I sensed that door was open from. I'm just gonna.
All right, and then back at Kanos, you close the door. When you close the door, what are you doing after you close the door?
Kanos?
I was talking. Is there do I see any way that I could kind of like lock it, or like is there a handle that I can like put something into?
I have a little question. Zale, when Kynos forced open the door, did he crit succeed or no?
No.
So it's broken then.
Yeah, like you can close it,
broken.
but yeah. Well,
is the handle still functional?
So technically, these doors can't be broken. So, it would have actually broken on a crit success. Would be the only way that you could break one of these. But it is still functional. You can still close it, and you know that when these are closed, they seal themselves like
Okay.
magically.
Okay. So after getting the absolute heebie-jeebies from what I just saw, I start walking the other way.
So
toward-
as soon as you turn around,
Mhm.
there is what to you is very small, old, like hooded elven woman leaning on her staff, like
Kanos just
literally right there.
Kanos like
Snooping in her closet, man.
like reaction attack of opportunity, but like doesn't actually attack. Like just like that whole like ah! And then like realizes it's not a threat. And
It's like
doesn't-
reaching for his
okay.
weapon, but doesn't quite
yeah.
catch himself before he flattens this poor old lady.
And then like, oh dear Lord, oh hi, how are you?
I am well. I am
Good.
glad. I am glad that you have come. I
Yeah. Oh,
would have greeted
I need
you
to-
sooner, but you needed
sorry,
to
hold on.
see what you just saw.
Yeah, and then you being hold on. Whew. Okay. All right.
Guy fearlessly attacks shadows,
I-
terrified by a 4 foot tall old lady.
Oh, I just saw a breathing room. Okay, with fucking vein and shit. Like
I don't know.
I'm
I'm not
a
there.
little startled right now.
Yes.
But yeah.
It is a terrible place.
Yeah, what is that?
It
I'm sorry, excuse me. What the fuck was that?
it was once a grand place, or so the legends say. But it was corrupted by dark forces, and other legends say that it is the birthplace of shadows.
And then immediately he catches his like full composure, and then he's like intently listening to what she says.
She says,
Come.
and she like hobbles, and again it's like really weird because all of the the snow elves that you spoke to find your way here, none of them like show age. Like you just don't see elderly snow elves. She's literally the only one that you've seen that shows any signs of age. And she hobbles her way down the other tunnel, and you can see that there's just a very small living space that she has here. There's like some hanging plants. She's got a little cook place set up, and she makes her way over to a small chest, opens it up, and pulls out a little scroll. And she like holds it like you can tell that this is something like very precious. And she holds it out to you and she says,
Please, commit this to your memory, and then give it back. It is secret knowledge of our tribe, and we would have you have it. You
I
will
am
need
honored.
it for what is to come.
Understood.
and as you begin to read, you are going to get a campaign feat. and yeah, check your campaign feats.
Oh, a campaign feat, you say? I know. Cool
What?
What you?
Oh, that's awesome.
What you get?
You'll find out when I use it.
It is secret snow elven knowledge that apparently even the snow elf doesn't know.
Yeah, it's like it's only given to like very select few. And as you return the scroll to her, you hear footsteps in the tunnel as Delith arrives. And the old snow elven seer says, the other one has come.
Oh, here we go.
And yeah, Delith, you arrive at this cavern, 3 snow elven guards, and they also just let you through.
I'm just gonna give them a bow of respect and continue on towards the door. That's top priority right now.
And yeah, same thing. You come to the Y tunnel, and you can hear as you approach the Y tunnel. You can actually hear Kanos and an old woman speaking.
That is not my concern. I'm not.
So when you reach the door, it is closed.
Still going to inspect it because that hurt.
I'm
aware that he's here. Yeah.
The door has a large. Yeah, you are aware,
Yeah.
and
I'm walking over there.
No, the old lady like grabs your wrists and just like shakes her head and says,
Let him figure it out for himself. It is better that way.
Are you gonna stand behind him and scare the shit out of him too?
I'm really thinking about it.
And Delith, so how are you going about inspecting this?
I am, because it's, it's basically me. I'm gonna lay my hand upon the door and check the connection. Just.
Something is wrong. You immediately, like, as soon as you touch this door, you like recoil. You're like, oh, this, something is like bad with this door.
As Rolly as Alistair and Daigle just shoot the shit in the room.
But yeah, but
it's
you
party
do
building.
sense that you can open it though.
I'm going to, if it doesn't, I'm not gonna force open. I'm just gonna try to open the door without is there any symbols on it? Like the previous doors needed?
There is a large like number 3 on it.
I try to.
And you can give me an awakened dungeon lore for this at a +4 modifier.
You want it hidden still?
No, it can be out in the open. So you remember, that this corresponds to one of the doors in the chess room. This actually corresponds to the only door that you guys hadn't gone through.
Try and open it?
It opens, and as soon as it opens, give me a will save.
Nice.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Like just opening the door to this is like you have to brace yourself. As like you're nauseated, and just immediately like lightheaded, woozy. But you see the sort of, smooth black marble hallway with, like I said, no hard edges. Everything is rounded. And purple veins sort of pulsing and moving through the marble.
Does this jumpstart like any like seeing this room? Was this always like this, or is this just something that happened?
You give me another Awakened Dungeon Lore.
No modifier?
No modifier on this one.
Nice.
This is not supposed to be here at all. This has been tampered with or altered or put here. But this is not right at all.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies from this, and I don't like this. I'm gonna close the door. I'm just gonna keep a mental note of that. Kind of just sit at this door, looking at it.
As you are closing the door, and like you no sooner than it is closed, then there is a tap on your shoulder.
I just kind of like look behind myself, like
tiny, old snow elven woman.
I'm not really surprised. I'm more like, oh, hi. And I kind of just look back at the door. More concerned about it.
She like leans back on her staff and she says, "You can come out, Kanos. I didn't get him."
And as I slowly like a child walk up, damn it! I would have been so good. Why I only gotta be the one that falls for that?
I know, and you were so quiet too. I thought for sure we would spook him.
I'm obviously more concerned with what's in front of me, just like, it's not right. This isn't good.
And then, I thought too. You got any explanation? I mean, that's your place.
No, something's not right, and I wasn't like this. This is out of place.
It is a corruption.
Just
it is why
opening
you struggle.
that door.
It is why you struggle to remember things.
It would help to be, remember. Also, like, just opening that door, just...
Well, by fighting the monsters in the first level, we were able to clear it. We might have to do that here. But I
just
feel
opening that door.
This is gonna be much more dangerous than the first floor.
This entrance, it is not safe. There is something terrible that lurks not far in.
Alright, I see. We gotta get the horn. Come through the entrance with the horn, and if we survive, and then I look down at her, we'll come out and see you again.
I have seen you must walk those halls, but you must not enter them through a Delith door. There is an older way, but I cannot see it fully. I know it is in a forest. A forest I have never seen. A forest with green, not covered in snow. I believe you are from such a place, yes?
Yes.
If you-
You know, Granny's here. You got a lot of info, but you're also not super helpful right now. Where we're from, the forest is huge. Like, our enclosure is surrounded by a forest.
I think that all roads may lead to the same place. But while that is only an assumption, what I do know for certain is that the two of you,
And she gestures to you and Delith.
your fates are bonded. And neither of you will be able to complete your quest without the other.
Oh, you guys are besties.
just nod and do you mind if I make sure someone tries to attempt to mess with this door that there's some safety measures?
I mean, what do you call my
No,
three strapping
yeah,
young lads standing
we were all-
outside?
Allowed in here.
I mean, I know I picked pretty ones, but they're also hardened killers.
It's not just for, if something tries to come through that door. It's more of,
Oh, you mean like from the other way?
Hmm.
Oh, that's what I'm here for.
Oh, she's
All
got
right.
it.
Peg. Well, I'm still gonna do my due diligence. So I'm actually gonna cast a spell on the door.
Have at it, Toss.
I would designate her and the rest of our party.
Ravenous portal. Cool.
And the guards outside her area. Like, boom.
Alright. So anybody that doesn't trust to get...
No. Glyph of warding.
Yeah, it goes off when the trigger does.
Nice.
I'll just let her know, like, the whole deeds on, like, what I just did.
Basically, that if anybody but you and your boys try to go through here, the door's
or,
gonna try to eat some folks.
And her and the people of her, the guards outside her place and her are safe also. Like, I'm just telling her straight up, that's what I just did.
Got it. So if I have any enemies, I've got a hungry door.
For not to have it used, but, yes.
I mean, I'm joking, of course. Or am I?
The world may never know.
It's
Thank
like
you
he's
for
got
your time.
spunk.
And I'm gonna just kind of walk out.
Spicy old lady.
Hey, before you go, beware the blue keeper with shining eyes.
And she, like, walks back into her chambers.
When she says that, have we ran into any?
Yeah, we have, haven't we?
You've ran into a blue keeper, but you haven't ran into any with what you would describe as like shining eyes.
I'm just gonna. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
I give her a bow. Thank you for everything, and thank you for some direction as to where to go. And then head on out.
And to you, she says,
The road you will walk will be perilous, and it will lead to many strange places. Do not trust the Council of Foxes, and choose your words wisely.
I will. Thank you. Oh, and one more thing. This knowledge that I've gained, do you think it needs to be put to use on this village before we leave?
No.
Okay.
I already have some of the lower priests warding the area as we speak.
Okay, understood. Well, until we see you again.
Be safe in your journeys.
Try not to waste the door trap, and then walk away.
So while all that is going on, we're going to jump back in time a little bit to Rolius, Alistair, and Daigle. And Rolius, you can start giving them the brief of what you know about this area.
Alistair and Daigle, I believe. Nice to meet you. I will obviously relay this to our other companions as we travel. But these lands, you might know them as the Norai lands, and in terms of ancient terms, house basically three peoples, including my own. The northernmost tribes mostly consist of other snow elves, my own people, while the tribes directly... Oh, I got some more information. 1 second.
I suddenly remembered something else.
Pega.
I'm just giving you their like lingo of like what they call the other peoples.
Okay, can you give me their lingo and also like which direction they are in relative? Like, because I know so there are tiefling and demon folk to the south and west, right? And then the fox folks are to the south and east. Tiefling and demon.
No,
folk...
you were correct. So
Oh.
the demon folk are to the south and west, and then the fox
folk
folk are to the east.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was right the first time, but we are relatively peaceful with all the tribes. The southernmost demon folk will usually war amongst themselves, and us and the tiefling or lesser demon folk will kind of just make sure it doesn't spill into our lands. But as long as I've been alive, nothing major has happened on that front. And the fox folks to the east are they? I don't. Are they peaceful with us too? Like they're.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fox folks to the east are directly peaceful with us as well. So it is a relatively calm land, besides the shadows.
I'd imagine it's probably a good idea to steer clear of the Southlands for now.
Yes. They the further south you go, the more extreme the demon folk become. But on the border tribes are not too inhospitable.
See.
And yeah, that's the debrief, right? Or am I missing anything?
No, that's pretty much the most of it.
Yeah. I imagine perhaps we should meet up with your other companions now and relay this information and perhaps formulate a strategy for our for our travels.
Well, I mean, I was just thinking we would wait here. They'll be back before long, and someone needs to keep an eye on Lady Deep Eyes.
Very well.
So, sort of another note here. So demons are not something that, like, demons and demon folk are not something that is around the enclosure lands, and is surprising to the two of you, but also like as far as far as you guys know, the demons are like bad. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't have thought we'd have known much about demons in the first place, aside from like any ancient texts.
Yeah,
we come
basically,
across.
like, yeah, demons bad. You know.
Yeah.
So hearing him casually talk about like they have alliances with demon folk is,
Well, at the same time,
does raise some questions.
Well, Daigle is also a fetchling, so he figures it's kind of the similar thing as, you know, the fetchling or like shadow folk. And
he's already
the
demonized as it is.
Yeah, so like the tieflings, like they're basically just like me, you know. So it's not a big deal. That's why I said we steer clear of the lands to the south, where all the demons are, because it's, you know. But I don't think I would be too terribly surprised by the tiefling stuff. But that's just Daigle. But
I imagine as they kind of settle into Rolius will kind of just like go and look for Kanos and Delith, like, you know, just to make sure, and kind of relay the same information to them as we all reconvene. I keep that to myself.
By the way, do we know if this spell, the slumbering spell on Lady Deep Eyes, is it sustaining her, or does she still like need to be?
No, she still needs to be cared for.
Okay.
Yeah, which Rylus has said when you guys leave that he will take over that.
Okay.
And see that she's taken care of.
So, so I'm not gonna lie. My character wasn't there, so I was like actively ignoring everything that was said there. So if you're just gonna hand wave, oh yeah, relay that information, I don't have to.
Same.
Yeah. So, I imagine Rolius finds you two kind of on the way back, meet in the middle, sort of thing.
I would say like just at this point everybody's together and you guys are able to confer about everything, and you can catch them up and then they can catch you guys up.
Basically, there are demon tribes to the south that war amongst themselves. Tieflings another like tiefling tribes that are having an
Kinda in
alliance,
between.
kind of in between, that have an alliance with the snow elves to kind of keep the peace. And then there are the fox folk, the Kitsune, to the east of where we are.
And they are also peaceful with us. And as I said, it's really only the far south and west that the so-called greater demon folk war amongst themselves. And as I said, as long as I've been alive, no major spillouts into the tiefling territories or our territories has ever happened. So it is a relatively peaceful land. You should know that the greater demon folk to the far south do have a tyrannical king. So that is most likely the cause of such strife in their lands.
Well, I have a feeling things may change soon.
Oh lord. Really, it's just kind of like.
Would I, out of character, so in character, I'm assuming the last couple of things that she told me was just between the two of us, right? Or would I be free to say what?
I mean, that is completely up to you. She didn't say anything about you like keeping it to yourself. She just.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep it to myself until it's just the five of us.
And yeah, not too long after you guys all show up, Rylus does. He's like basically, checks with Daigle. He's like, "You got, Lady Deep Eyes," and then he does depart for dinner with his brother, like they had spoken about earlier.
Okay.
And so it is just. It's the five of you, basically the party members and an unconscious Lady Deep Eyes.
Okay, yeah.
And I would imagine around dinner time, like Daigle sends for food for us, and then like some sort of porridge or something that I could spoon feed.
So, Rollius, you said that your tribe has a peace kind of thing going on with both the tieflings and the fox folk.
Yes.
Well, your spear gave a pretty big warning to not trust the fox folk. Specifically, their hierarchy.
Would I know anything about the Foxfolk hierarchy, like in the tribes there? To the east?
Give me a society check.
Sure. Secret?
Yes, please. So you would know that the Foxfolk don't have a they don't have a council. They have a like a royal family and noble houses and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Chanos, perhaps
And then give me a religion check as you're telling him that.
Oh. I am untrained in religion. Can I go occultism maybe?
No, it kind of has to be religion.
Okay. Well. Oof.
Uh,
I literally don't have a modifier to this. But it's just a hero point. I guess that's better than one.
You're not like 100% certain. But you think that term Council of Foxes, you think that might be a religious term, but you're not sure.
Canis, well, I'm not sure exactly what Our Lady Seer was referring to by the Council of Foxes. I do not think she meant the fox people to the east. You see, the Kitsune to the east operate under a royal family and noble houses. There is no council. And I have a vague idea that the Council of Foxes is a somewhat religious-based term. So perhaps she is talking about something closer to like, and he like kind of like points over to Lady Deepa as like whatever it was that possessed our wise woman here.
Perhaps there are more 6-armed fox women out there.
Yeah, it's
Like that,
possible,
wouldn't
but
you?
people like that with that kind of power definitely have some influence somewhere. But
Yes.
you're right. Maybe it's not entirely the foxes as a whole. We need, we have to be wary of. But just keep that in your mind. That obviously, if they can just take over someone as powerful as Lady Deepa's body, they could probably do it to others.
Yes, that is a valid concern. And I imagine like kind of Rolius would be like sort of like a recon scout-esque like unit in this tribe. Like would there have been like any would there have been like any suspicious movement at all from the Fox people, like now that Kanos is making me think of this?
Nope.
It is possible. But as I said, the Fox folk have been largely peaceful and unproblematic as long as I've known them. At least the ones in the tribes to the east.
Well, I think now is time for us to decide where we want to go. But before that, and he's kind of looking at the other three besides Dallas, but he's focusing when he's talking. Most of his attention is on Alistair. And says, when I went down to the seer, I found another Dallas door with a large 3 on it. I forced the door open, and what I saw was a extremely corrupted area. I felt it was unsafe, so I shut the door and almost murdered a small old lady. Turns out that old lady was the seer I was going to see. And he told me that room needs to be cleansed. And is possibly the birthplace of the shadows. We don't know where to go. He said we can't enter it through a Delith door. We have to find another ancient entry. She doesn't know exactly where it is, but she knows that it's in a forest. And she seems
Path
to
in the
think
green forest.
it may be near our home. Or yeah, a green forest, not a snow forest. And she seems to think it may be near our home.
Can you describe what the room looked like?
It was dark. The walls were made of black marble. Everything was rounded off, and then not only were they rounded, but they were pulsing as if with veins, as if breathing, as if like it was a creature. And the seer also mentioned that close to that entrance is a very powerful creature.
It's also what's been
I'm-
causing my memory issues.
I'm less concerned with the creature within, but I had a vision of a place that sounds like you described. I believe I saw the blade there.
Relius will kind of just like,
And DM, I could post that picture again from back when we found the hand.
I
didn't save it.
I am somewhat competent in tracking in forest areas. I believe without all the snow that I am used to, it'll be even easier. Perhaps it would not be a bad idea to start our search in the northern forests of your homeland, or north of here, at least.
It sounds like we might kill two birds with one stone.
If the place that you found is similar to the vision I had, do you all remember the plinth that we found where I first received visions of the blade? That was in a forest near our home. Do you think that could be the pathway?
You
Would
might
have hurt
be
him
right.
looking.
Your guess is as good as any of ours. Even the seer can tell me where it was.
She may not have been able to tell us where it was because we had already found it. It was that place where my visions set us on this path in the first place.
Hmm.
Does anybody have any more business here, or should we head home in the morning?
Hey, there's the picture.
Yep, there it is.
Sorry, I've been literally just sitting here sneezing and having a terrible, terrible allergy attack for the last couple minutes.
Oof.
I just wanted it in the chat to remind people of that vision. that I
As
saw.
you described that
didn't
to
mention
yeah, that's exactly
that
what
to
I
anybody.
saw.
Because when it happened, he didn't mention it to anybody because other stuff was happening. So I was like, I need a refresher. Yeah, he's like, I think we should start our search in that forest. Now that we have the blade, that we may be able to do something there that we could not before.
That door is also out of place, and it's not right, and it's also, from what I understand, the thing inhibiting my memory. I don't remember everything.
Let us retrieve the horn from my people in the morning, and set out towards this.
I think we gotta wait a couple of days more before we can do that, though.
Yes, as your seer said, it would be the third day that we would leave with the horn.
Oh,
We still have 1 day to prepare.
Yes, then a day of downtime.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have a day of downtime.
Now, this is going to sound real bad. Have we distributed whatever Romathra's gold was amongst the party yet? Because I would like to see if I could find a sturdy shield in this.
No.
area.
Did you dump your inventory?
I didn't touch. I didn't touch.
His character's still in the folder.
Okay.
I didn't touch Romastra's character sheet. So
Okay. So yeah, give me a second to do that. I will dump all of his stuff into the party sheet and distribute his gold.
I got some good
That
stuff.
That might go a long way to getting me a enhanced shield.
Got that shadow rune in there. That's actually pretty good. I had a good, decent amount of gold in there. All right.
Hey, Dallas. With our fates being bonded and all, we happen to have a scroll of haste. Do you mind grabbing that and hitting me with it when you think the time is right? That'd be helpful.
Why not? Yeah, that'd be no issue.
Oh.
Also, I would also just like to point out this to everybody because apparently this is automated.
Oh, I haven't even checked out my new.
Nice.
That is the aura from my shield when I am within range of undead, or
that
when
one's-
when undead is within 100 feet of me. It starts to glow unless they can pass a high like stealth check, and then it triggers bonuses. But it's automated, which is cool.
I like this. This is a nice pose right here.
Yeah, I wish I could look to the left, but I can't. Because all of my portraits look to the right. Because that is my good side, apparently. And
Oh, that one. Oh no, yeah.
no, see, like they're all like right
There you go.
justified.
What's kind of sad is I don't think anyone can use that shadow rune yet because no one has a +1 armor.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just there. Roman Strauss was only able to use it because I had the living rune feat.
So, all right, what is everybody doing with their day of downtime now that I got all that done?
I imagine I'm just gonna earn income on this character. What are we, level 7?
I'm about in the same boat. One day is not enough to do any crafting, and
I mean, you can also spend it, like, you know, doing some information gathering, looking into stuff, you know.
we've got a map of the area already. We know what's located where, like what tribes and stuff. I don't think there's any information we're looking for.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna spend the day with the soldiers that fought the shadows. You know, asking them questions, learning things from them. I don't know if that'll grant me anything, but that's what I'm doing.
And
Additionally, gather information is like a 2-hour activity, so it doesn't even take that long.
True.
So,
Well, I'll be gathering information 4 times.
I'm just gonna post up somewhere in town and just play
Oh, God.
music, kind of get my mind off of things.
All right, well, yeah, I'm going to do that. My diplomacy is dog shit, but here we go.
They'll also do a round, one round.
Here's a 1.
Just roll 2 of them.
Yay, that one's decent.
I have no idea how high mine was because it rolled secret. I don't know if I should hero point it or not.
Yours was a success.
What do you want me to roll for? Just kind of like playing music and kind of keeping an eye on town.
Just a performance. So, Kanos, you find out, talking to them about the shadows, you find out that not the lesser demon folk that these tribes are allied with, but the greater demon folk, they bind shadows and use them in battle as like minions.
Oh shit.
I know someone else who could do that. I don't know if he can still do it in Pathfinder.
And then Daigle, you find out that there is actually a religion that you guys haven't encountered outside of here.
Oh,
Oh, interesting. Norian animism. Could I just roll earn income on stealth, just doing like normal scout duties and just get my pay for the day?
First of all, do a gather information to see if you can find a shift, since you're not like in the patrol rotation at the moment.
Okay. I'd also roll private, so I will re-roll it.
It's a bare minimum success, so you find a shift, but it's kind of like a shitty time slot, and you're like, ugh, man, oh well.
Yeah, that's the last one before I leave. Might as
Yeah.
well.
But yeah, you are able to.
I was gonna see what I can try and learn too in the day that I'm here, because even with all of Romostroz's money, I don't have enough for the shield I want.
Oh, it didn't learn income macro didn't tell me what gold I get.
The earn income macro doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to see if I can find it. You'll have to actually go and manually calculate it.
okay.
There'll be a table somewhere.
Yeah, somebody will have an earned income calculator online. And let me see if I have an updated version of the macro. Surely I do. It's probably not even broken. It's probably just needs to be updated.
And then I got a 25 on my gather information, so if you deign to give me any information.
I got some stuff for you.
Nice.
Let me.
There's one just on Archives of Nethys that I'm.
Yeah, it should just be a table for like level and then result kind of thing.
I'm just checking the existing one real quick to see if what I have is the same. Oh. Oh no, it is very different.
Okay. I get 2.5 gold for the day. I did real good. And I rolled a critical success.
And then check in the macros thing.
If the
I just put a one in there called Earn Income New. Somebody just test that for me that's a player and see if it works.
Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That, yep. And that kind of matches up to what Ro just gave himself, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. It exactly matches up to what I'm giving myself.
Nice. Cool. So yeah, anybody that needs the Earn Income macro, there's one in there labeled Earn Income New that you can swap out.
Goodbye, earn income old. Alright.
So things that Alistair is able to find out, while relations are good with the Fox folk, there is also sort of an undercurrent of like you don't trust them, basically.
Oh, of like the snow elf people.
The snow elf
They're-
people just kind of don't trust the fox people. Like, they're allied with them, they don't like fight with them and stuff, but they don't have many
but they're-
dealings with
they're
them. They don't.
tricksy.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that you get from them, is that they're tricksy and not to be trusted. But at the same time, with your result, you're also not able to find any like historical sort of reasoning behind it.
Yeah. So for all I know, it's just like, that he said, she said, like, you don't trust the Fox people because you don't trust the Fox people. Like, there's no reason behind it. It's just how it's always been, kind of thing.
Right.
Okay. Cool.
And so yeah, everybody does their income and stuff. The dawn of the third day, there is a short little sort of like farewell ceremony, as you guys, Timmons and Gil get the carts ready. Rylus and his brother show up. Rylus and a couple of people in tow to take care of Lady Deep Eyes, and his brother and the Elder Seer sort of just to see you guys off. The chieftain presents Delith with a small white, what looks to be stone box. However, upon once you have it in your hands, you can see that while it is hard like stone, it appears to be more like wood.
Could I do like Arcana or occultism?
Yes, and then in addition to that, give me a perception check. So you know that this is a magically made material. You don't know much more than that. However, your perception check, you can actually feel a heartbeat, ever so faintly, from the box.
Thank you for the gift. What? You tell this is magical, but I can't quite place my finger on what it is.
The chieftain says, I do not know the word in your language. And he looks at I don't know if Relius is going to translate that for you or not.
Oh, yes, he is. It is a heartstone, Daleth.
He says, Heartstone is near indestructible and will never show signs of wear or tear. However, if you leave it too long in one place, it will grow into its surroundings.
Thank you once again. Keep that in mind.
And he says, the horn is inside. Protect it with your life.
That you have my word.
And then what are you trying to recall here?
Nothing. Sorry, I misclicked. Don't worry about that. I was trying to open up the dialogue box and I left clicked instead of right.
I was like, oh, he's trying to recall something about this. I need to be ready.
No. No, because it only really works for, like, my own religion. Or if I feel like someone's trying to lie to me about a religion.
I do not have an item for the horn yet. I have, just if I'm being honest, I've yet to decide what I want it to do. So I'll get that made for next time now that there's actual time pressure on me.
Well, I won't
decide.
I mean, yeah, he'll just dematerialize it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, you guys are free to depart. Now, are you guys summoning a door and going back that way? And if you are, let's go to the regional real quick.
I believe we are kind of on a time crunch, considering we need to get back, go deal with that Colossus. Swords.
So where are you guys sending Gil and Timmons from here? Or are they staying here? Or
I don't know.
because you guys now have a full, you have a full map of everything.
Maybe they should wait here for us when we get back to head to the area for the Colossi.
We'll be coming back to this region, so we'll have them kind of either scout out the stuff in this immediate region or just kind of stay in the approximate area.
Yeah, and then when we get back, we head as a group.
I know old Gil gets a little stir crazy. I can send him on some scouting. I got these two other fellas that we rescued that they seem to be sticking pretty close. You got any other projects you want me to get to work on?
Do any of our followers have any skills? Anything?
I mean, I don't know much about these two fellas. I'll have to find out. But I mean, I'm pretty good with training animals, and I can build a thing or two.
I wonder.
I mean, we could really use a blacksmith, but I don't believe either of these fellas have the talent.
Would you try to source a blacksmith?
I mean, I could for sure try to find one. I could try my hand at that. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll get these two fellas looking for a blacksmith. They know the area around here a whole lot better than I do, and I don't know. I can try and upgrade the wagons, or.
That one wagon we got's really big, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty large.
All right, this is gonna be on sale for sure, because I don't think this is a normal use for this at all. But I was wondering, maybe our wagon is so large perhaps they could make us a mobile home with my hunter's sanctum.
The pagan.
Oh, you have that now?
Yes.
I don't. Well, I have a like a pre-made thing. Whenever you just had to put that up somewhere.
Yeah.
He says, I mean, that's I'll take a look at it. I think we might be able to make something happen.
All right. Sounds good.
So yeah, Timmons is gonna is gonna, you know, after conferring with him, he's gonna try and build some sort of frame that you can build. You know, you guys can build your sanctum upon.
Okay.
Basically, that can be pulled. He does say, I mean, from the sounds of it, with that thing being 2 stories, it's gonna take a hell of a team of mules to pull it, but I'll see if I don't know if these snow elven fellows use mules or not, but I'll see what I can do.
If we're moving it, and I
It's
need
just
to,
a 20-foot cube.
and I need to help our other animals pull it, I will, if necessary.
Well, no, I mean, worst case scenario, we can just take a trip up to that crevasse and I can talk to them little salamander fellas. They were nice enough, and they seem to like the mules, and they had some of their own, so I might be able to get some mules from them.
Do what you can, Timmons.
You got it, boss. Y'all be safe on your travels.
And if we don't make it back, my sanctum is yours.
Well, let's just hope you make it back.
Agreed.
I don't know what I'm gonna do if I get stuck all by myself with Gil.
Open up a tavern.
I'm
Mobile
not one
tavern.
for.
That's
I'm
an
not
option.
much for drinking.
Open up a restaurant.
I might do that. I do like to eat.
There you go. Teach yourself some cooking.
I might
Kynera's
teach.
first taco truck.
I might grab me a couple of these snow elves. They got some interesting spices on their food.
That we do.
And so yeah, Timmons sets to build, Guild set to scout, and the snow elven fellows are set to source a blacksmith. As you guys depart for the Delith door, back to your village.
Well, I imagine we go to the Embassy and Etrus village because we got to go here, right?
Yeah. So I was kind of assuming you guys would go to your village because you guys currently don't really know the situation at the Embassy and Etrus, right? Like they were defeated and stuff, but you don't know like
Oh,
what the leadership and
We're not like occupying.
like you are for sure, but it's
don't
also
know that.
like you guys have
Yeah, we haven't
Can't
been back.
exactly
right?
just be stepping out of a door in their town square.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, yeah.
Yeah. So returning to the village, is it this button? It is. So yeah, you guys return to the village. You immediately notice some things. For one, it is almost as cold in the enclosure now as it is outside. It seems like the weather here has all but equalized, and you can see that there's like snow on the ground from at least, in the last couple days. You can see that because of this, like everything has sort of been altered for the cold here, because it just was not a problem before. people's clothing has completely changed. So on and so forth. You are able to able to immediately sort of, conferring with your friends and loved ones as you arrive back. You're able to find out a lot of stuff really, really quickly. The Imis and Etris tribe basically are being fully occupied by the other tribes, and as of yet, no decision has been made as to like what's going to be done with the leadership there. There is some unrest, but it's not like bad yet. That door is safe to use. You also find out that there have been rumors of shadow attacks in the enclosure.
That's not ideal.
I know what must be done.
Very concerning.
Before we leave, we're going to need to take a day so I can secure the enclosure.
Well, we know that this town is pretty secure, right? Because we have like the wall projects and all that stuff is done, right?
Yeah, the wall is done. It has also been fortified, and there is a like the village has expanded, and there's a sort of a second wall going up.
Oh, didn't you just say they were attacks in the enclosure?
Yeah, not in the village though.
Oh,
In the enclosure as a whole.
gotcha. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the village here is like one of the safer places, and that's why people have started to gather here. You can tell that this is like you guys' village is quickly becoming sort of like the capital of the enclosure.
How are the set? Well, Rolius wouldn't know this, but my second character would know. How is like the setting? Like the setting doing?
The Seton are doing well. Basically every tribe right now is doing well. Except for the Imis and Etris, because they were the ones who lost.
Okay, so the shadow attacks are most likely by there because they're kind of straggled around at this point.
Well, most of their defenses would be kind of,
Unorganized,
screwed up, and yeah.
Yeah, the shadow attacks have been they've popped up here and there throughout the enclosure. The only places where they have been like bad has been in Imis and Etris lands, and then further south, the tribe that listens is was working with. They're very spread out and like sort of isolated small bands. So
yeah, so they're having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
It's the best day for hunting shadows.
So, I imagine from here, like, would the party be staying in the village at all? Because I imagine that Rolius would kind of, for what people like already don't know, would just like help people adapt to like living in like the cold and snow, and
Well, I mean that's the thing is you guys don't live like that. It doesn't affect you.
Yeah, you wouldn't know
So,
anything about like
yeah.
keeping warm or anything. It'd be like, what's bugging you?
Yeah, like
But we know about how to like harvest and hunt and do stuff like that in the snow.
yeah, they're not having a lot. It doesn't seem like they're having a problem with that because they're like agricultural, and it seems like they're actually more agricultural here than the snow elves are. But it
Oh,
seems
okay.
like the like keeping warm thing is more of a problem because they were living in tents and stuff.
Yeah. So
And
okay. Yeah. I'm just
are
like
now having
can't
to-
relate. Yeah.
They're having and like we're living in tents in a like in an area that was pretty much a constant 65 to 75 degrees
Yeah.
and never like didn't have seasons or anything like that. Anybody that would like to can sort of, now that you've seen all of that sort of weather stuff happening here, anybody that wants to make nature checks, or if you have some kind of knowledge, lore rather, you can give me a lore check to try and ascertain like what exactly is happening there.
I'm gonna do an aid.
Would you take an academia lore? Have I read stuff in books?
Someone gets a +2 on their roll.
I mean,
Because I
That
don't
Kynera's.
really
Probably
have
Kynera,
anything
yeah.
else. Or Gion Valley. I don't know. Like,
Gion Valley would work.
can I take the +2?
You
You
can,
want? Yeah. Whoever
Oh, yeah.
wants it.
Let's go.
because it won't make Savages a crit, so.
Let's go.
But it will make yours a crit.
uh,
So,
I read books.
well, Gion Valley lore would be more like, the land, the
Yeah,
soul,
that's what I know.
spirit of the land. So you just you're like, this is like some magic that was protecting this valley from shadows and was keeping the weather stable has faded.
I could probably assume it would be tied to when the wall started to collapse.
Yeah, 100%.
Something happened that broke that, whatever that spell was, that was keeping shadows out and keeping us warm, and at the same time crumbled the wall.
Yeah, and you don't know, it's sort of a chicken and the egg type of situation. Was it the breaking of the wall that broke the spell, or the breaking of the spell that broke the wall? Hard to say.
Also, does it seem like at any point that the cold here might hit like extreme levels where like you will actually require like something?
Yes. Like right now it is summer and there's light snows and stuff. So
Basically, we're gonna
in
want
like
to start
5 months, the long
investing
winter
in
hits.
travelers' cloaks and stuff.
Yeah, you know that basically in about 5 months, the long winter hits and conditions in the enclosure are going to be just nasty.
get the village ready for that.
Rolius, you know that for your people, when the long winter hits,
It's like summer for us.
well, it's no. For when long winter hits, that's pretty much the only time when your people actually use fires for warmth.
Okay, so I imagine like for these people, it's gonna be
Yeah,
real
like
tough.
Yeah, like well, right now it's not severe, I guess. Right?
Yeah, well, no, I just mean the long winter.
Yeah, but I mean,
Um,
like the long winter will be probably. I'm talking like mechanics wise, would be severe or possibly even extreme, right?
yeah.
There's an item that I just found in the item list that is hilarious, but in hindsight, we might actually want to try and get people set up with these. Literally called a heated cloak.
So, but yeah, you guys do find that you're able to use the other door. So I mean, yeah, are you guys heading straight away, or are you hanging out, handling stuff? Anybody's trying to talk to?
I would like to
I'm-
see.
Daigle's definitely going to go see his lady friend he hasn't seen in a couple weeks now.
Okay, basically that's what I needed to know. Is like, yeah, we're spending a night.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Rolius could actually help with is like boarding up their homes and things like that to like keep snow out. Because I imagine like the snow is not doing this shit.
Yeah. You do know how to
Like insulate.
like, well, not even, like not insulate. Like you know how to build like roofs so that the snow doesn't collect and like cave the roof in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they don't like insulate their like buildings and have like very open architecture and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I could just help kind of.
Yeah.
You would know about winter structure.
Yeah. But
Not
winterization,
winter, like-
is not, you would not know.
Okay.
Like you would know how to keep, like you would know like the right roof structure to keep snow out of a building, keep the building from like collapsing under the weight of the snow. But as far as like keeping it warm, nah, dude. Like it's the only time you guys even light a fire indoors is in the long winter, and yeah, that's kind of it. Like you guys don't wear a lot of furs.
Okay. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, I'll let the town at least know of that then. Of just like, hey, if you guys
Yeah.
want to build little roof extensions for the as the snow gets heavier, like.
Yeah, you're gonna want to slant these roofs a little bit deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ganos is gonna fill in his wife on everything that happened while they were gone, and also tell her to ignore a litter that's gonna come since we got here before it did.
I thought we were gonna say and also fill her out.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That goes without saying.
Oh jeez.
We're
So-
going for kids.
I mean, I imagine everybody with some sort of significant other is all getting
Yeah.
some companion
Well,
time.
yeah,
right now,
because
so-
it's been weeks potentially.
Rolius is gonna hit up Harmona Hatch so that storyline can still happen.
Who the fuck are you?
Uh,
Door slam.
Who the hell is you? Who the hell are you?
More hand holding.
Yeah.
Awkward hand holding.
Yeah.
And so yeah, and you guys depart the following day, I'm guessing. Or are you guys hanging out for a couple days?
Imagine we depart in the morning, right?
I
Yeah.
think it's time sensitive, yes.
At the Emerson Edger's place, things are odd. You know, you guys are let through, like, you know, so people know who you are around these parts. And are you guys doing anything here, or are you heading just straight into the woods near here?
I don't know, just
I mean, I guess we just go straight into the woods.
Just go straight
Is
into
there
the
a
woods.
particular reason why we would stick around? And
I can't think of one. I was just making sure that there wasn't. All right, but on that note, we are gonna go ahead and take our 10-minute break.
Cool.
Because I'm dying of thirst. So,
Alright.
if you are watching, keep on watching. We will be right back. And we are back. As the party arrives in the forest. As you progress deeper and deeper into this forest, you begin to notice that like something weird is going on here. In that you seem to keep circling back to this same intersection. And after doing that for some time, you finally come to this. The flowers and plants are unkempt, but look all the better for it. Their unique miniature world. The massive stone slab has a symbol etched onto it, which is made up of 3 vertical stripes and a triangle in purple and dark pink. The massive stone slab is cool and dark and bears a pristine inscription that reads, I don't know if any of you guys can actually read that.
Who cannot?
I also cannot.
It might be because we're party token, but I don't know.
That could also be it. One second.
That is a good point. Yeah,
Oh.
our languages won't show up for party token.
You are correct. However, I just checked languages, and one of you can.
Not me.
What's to say?
I don't know. What's it say?
I put
We're
it in-
still marked as like party token, so it won't work for languages. Oh, there we go.
12, 9, 7, 8, 20.
Oh,
That's a simple enough cipher. Anybody else want to take a
I
crack
believe
at
it
it?
could be spelling a word.
It's a 5-letter word.
I believe the word might be light.
As soon as you speak it, the illusion sort of dissipates from around you, and
Oh. Oh.
Ah. Is
Did
that
you
a
say
blue
he's a
keeper?
blue keeper with shining eyes?
as you approach, the keeper is standing there, like seemingly dormant.
Can relate to the party. Was told to be wary of a keeper with blue eyes. Just FYI.
Also, he is faintly like glowing. Like that is him giving off that light.
It was glowing eyes, I think it was.
Yeah.
Does it,
I
I
does
could
it
be
look
wrong.
like
Shining
But it
he's,
was
eyes.
tiny
Does it look-
eyes.
does it look like he sees us at all?
He's-
Or like,
No, he looks dormant. Like he looks almost like a statue.
can I try to stealth and get closer?
Yep.
All right, here's my stealth roll. Do you want it to be
Yeah, stealth is always secrets.
blinds? All right. I'm gonna-
Be careful, please.
Yeah, kind of just gonna move through the tree line. Is this a wall? That's okay. Oh, that's a wall too. I'm a little bit out from the tree around there, but I mean to be in it. I'm just trying to follow the walls. Oh, hold on, got a little lag. Gonna reload.
As I approach
This
the
guy
pedestal,
lights up as Kanos steps right there, and he steps forward.
What color eyes is he giving off? Is it
I will. He is looking around, and he steps over and picks up a branch from a tree.
Then draw my axe.
Dago holds up a hand and says, "Peace, friend. We are just passing through, and we found this place. Thought we'd check it out. We mean no offense or harm."
Why did that? Oh. Oh, you guys can still see it. But he says nothing. He's just holding a stick, one hand behind his back, holding the stick towards you like that.
the glowing of his eyes is blue?
Is like a blue-white, and you can also see that he has markings on him. Did you mean to do that as your mount?
Oh no.
That was like
Your mount's mean mugging this guy.
Would I be able to sense motive on him since he didn't
I think my mount
respond?
is better at that than I am. That's sad.
Yeah,
My
go ahead.
mount
Anybody that wants can.
Yeah,
sense
my mount
motive.
has better perception than I do.
Being
Bad.
being a construct of sorts, I'm gonna roll for sense motive.
I'm also gonna roll. I'm just waiting to get back in. Okay, there we go. That's just secret perception, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, one thing we forgot to do over the break was new hero point cards.
You are correct. 1 second, and I will do hero points and hero point cards. So, you notice that he is looking. His gaze is dancing between two things. Alistair's sword and Delith.
Does it seem like he's posturing like aggressively at all?
His posture seems more defensive.
I want to sneak to see if there's any traps on these stairs in front of him.
Go for it. There are not traps on the stairs, but something is up with these platforms. But you cannot tell what.
Oh, did I get anything for my sense motive?
Yeah, you guys got his posturing, and that he was looking between Alistair's sword and Delith.
Okay.
So, Kanos looks to Delith, and he's like, "Hey, why don't you go talk to him?" And he's kind of like, he's turning his head so The blue guy can't see his face. He was looking at Delith, like, giving him that, like, wide open eye look, like, act natural. We don't know this guy. You know, like, act like we don't know him. Be friendly. Like, go talk to him.
I just look at him and think it's off his stare. Like I just realized, oh, okay.
Out of character, I think both of you guys might need to stand on those platforms. But that's just my opinion.
We need a keeper of this area. We need access to this structure for our objective. Would you please kindly lower your weapon and allow us access? I look back. I don't think that's gonna work.
He says, "And why should I listen to the keeper of another master?"
Can I look for any symbols like might be visible at all?
Yeah.
You want blind or blind perception?
No, it doesn't have to be. You can spot. He's like not even trying to hide it. He has one on his like upper arm, very similar to yourself. Anybody that likes can give me a religion check to see if you recognize the mark.
I give it esoteric lore.
Yeah, I would
more
allow it.
lore. I mean, I can do more lore too if that's.
I got
Oh,
no
boy.
modifier, but I'll roll the dice.
And if anyone puts this together, so Kanos, Daigle, Daigle actually crit succeeded. Oh, I'm dumb. 1 second.
Wow, I didn't catch it. God damn it.
That's in there.
Can't say anything. Damn it.
Wait, is that your deity?
It is. Someone needs to share with the party because I didn't see it.
That's in there. He runs it.
I was just too busy looking at this guy's stick to notice the symbol.
Undermine a rightful ruler or serve a usurper. Or his anathemas. Okay.
Which means is the fact that you hold to your sword and you share the same deity as him, or the you have the deity that is also that he is marked with. You may have some affinity for him.
Yes.
Go talk to him.
Perhaps Alistair is
Has
this
Daigle
rightful ruler.
shared this with me?
I mean, yeah.
Because I didn't catch it. Okay.
Oh, I'm muted. I said, Kanos, like, kind of just out loud, like, questioning, just says, enter. Like, he just says that. Because he noticed it. He notices the thing on his arm, and I just say, enter here. Loud enough to.
Yeah.
That is the master whom I serve.
Lives are in danger if we don't accomplish our goal. Rather not resort to anything drastic, but we must have access to this structure.
And out of character, don't want to add anything, but did we tell Alistair that we were told not to trust this guy?
Oh, I said it right before we walked up.
Did he hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure. I was like, if not, let's see where this goes.
But yeah, so Alistair kind of like steps Sunnos a little closer, and he's like, I believe we both serve the same master. And I've come here with my compatriots to complete our objective.
And what objective is that?
And Alistair caught that this guy's been looking at the sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't?
No, you did.
Oh, you did. Okay. It's like, we believe this place is important to completing the blade, and Alistair will draw the blade of Tyr. That is my objective. So that I may safeguard the people that count on me.
Would I be correct? Would Kanos be correct in assuming that your visions come from this deity that you follow?
I would also be assuming that you would be correct.
Okay, yeah. So Kanos just
Basically,
steps forward.
that is the source of my divine power.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Kanos just steps forward and says, "This man has had visions of this place and a sword within from the same master you follow. I believe that should be reason enough for you to let us in."
Give me a diplomacy with a +2.
Why would you do this to me?
And Alistair, you can aid if you would like.
I will definitely aid because I'm probably the one who should have said it.
And you can also aid with religion. I'm sure you have like holy symbols and stuff like that. If that is an easier aid for you.
Actually, diplomacy is my better.
Oh,
So.
Good fucking luck.
Oh,
Ooh.
God. No,
Time for
that's
some
a good
hero
point.
points.
I haven't used any today, but middle of the road. I'll take it. Good fucking luck. Where's your hero point, man? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Good
nothing.
fucking
the same
luck.
thing. Wow. He. So he doesn't think that you're lying, but you failed to make
Okay, so now that
an impression.
that has failed, can I use intimidation?
Yeah.
Do I still get the +2 or no?
No, that was from
Okay.
Alistair aiding you, and I don't think anyone's gonna aid you in like.
You don't need it.
Doesn't matter.
Um,
You're like, all right, you little piece of shit. You listen to me.
And I'm not. Yeah, but yeah. Basically, it's not like I'm not trying to scare him. I'm just like angry now. Like,
You're like, all right, we tried it the easy way.
I believe your words. But this puts me in a strange position. I was placed here to guard the pedestal and what lies beyond it,
I don't see how this.
and await one who was worthy to come.
Here we are, bud.
Well, you're
How do we
the same
prove we're
master you
worthy?
follow gave this man visions. I don't understand. Like, how much more worthy does he need to be?
I believe that he is worthy, perhaps, to come and seek the sword, and I do not doubt that he has been given visions. But I do not as of yet know that he is worthy to wield the sword, if he were to find it.
which
Incredibly irritated.
leaves
Kanos
me.
backs down and goes, "All right, Alistair, I think this is your fight."
Man, it's gonna be another one of those solo fights where I'm gonna get my ass handed to me again.
No, the Jersey heckler is coming back through Rolius.
So, I do not need to fight you
Oh.
yet.
Oh.
We do not even know if you can open the way. And he like twirls the little stick and just tucks it into his belt like a sword.
When he said he was the one here to guard it, can I do a sense motive if that's true?
Mm-hmm.
Could I also attempt that?
But
I'm more specifically trying to see, like, from
So,
what I know of my deity,
well,
if
you don't need to, because
Nice.
yeah, Del's got a natty 20 on it. So yes, he is 100% telling the truth that he was put here. And what's more is it like you think he was probably put here a long time ago and has never left and has just been waiting.
I think it's also extremely safe to assume that that stick is not a stick. Not
Yeah,
really.
that is the other thing with your critical success.
It
You
looks
can
like
tell
a
just
stick, but I
the way
doubt it.
that he is wielding it in his hands. It is a very, very much a lethal weapon. Like you could tell he's that level of a trained swordmaster where even a stick is like utterly deadly in his hands.
So if you are here to determine if I'm worthy of wielding the blade, would I be correct in assuming that I must retrieve the blade's full power before you will test me?
I will follow along and see if you are worthy. As you
That's
look
100%
for the
a sense
sword.
motive.
That was actually with your horsey again, but your stag just got a critical success. So your stag like looks around at you and is like, mm-mm. Like, nah.
Which is funny because my stag comes from, or at least, my stag has been sent by
The god.
by my deity,
Yeah.
so Alistair's like, from the visions that Atonir has sent me and my compatriots alone must make this journey. If you are here to test me, you can wait here for when we return with the sword.
I nod in agreement with that.
If we don't return, then you have one answer, and if we do, then you will get your test.
Give me a diplomacy on that.
Can I aid him?
Yeah.
My inspired confidence. Yeah.
Shade.
And trying to use my deity logic against him, can I
Alright, it's a normal +1 right now.
got to fish for that sweet circumstance bonus. I'm just turning on the lantern implement +1 because it's just easier that way. Whoops.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to do that. Nice. I was ready to hero point that at a moment's
Yeah.
notice.
I thought I was gonna hit that too.
He just, like I said, like he's got a stick in his belt, and he just gestures with his hand, and he says, "As you will."
Alright. Looks like we're going on a trip.
Alistair kind of motions for the party to cautiously. Oh god, I'm in a wall. Hang on. I entered a place I shouldn't have gone. Hang on.
Really,
There we go.
Comes out of the trees. And goes.
Watching this guy carefully.
I'm also watching him.
Well, the balls on here are funky. Kind of sidestepping the. Am I like off grid? Okay. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta get off my horse for this part. Alistair's going to step onto the plinth. Yeah, the walls are kind of weird on here.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I just got very. Oh no, it's because Daigle showed up. I thought that was something else.
Yeah, Diggle, can you turn your lantern off or something? It's like really hard to see when you're
I
here,
thought
'cause
something
there's so much,
happened
like,
when
smoke
Alistair
stuff.
jumped. When Alistair like got on the podium, because everything just lit up teal. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's just because there's a lot of fog, so it makes it very
Yeah.
crazy.
We're just gotta keep an eye out for ethereal and invisible things and haunts.
Well, yeah, like we'll assume that your thing is still on. It's just for the
Yeah.
purposes of being able to see the map.
And so yeah, up here there is a recessed circular spot that is just wide enough, and there is a slot for that look like very clearly like it's for your sword.
And then as I kind of passed by these like platform things, because I kind of tried to be careful not to step on them. As I got closer, was I able to kind of see anything about those? Like, didn't Kainos kind of notice something with them?
Yeah, and up close you notice there's definitely they're definitely like some sort of buttons or something.
4 platforms, 4 party members, and then 1 plinth in the top. Why do I get the feeling that everyone needs to step on a button and then Alistair needs to put the sword in the plinth? I guess there. Actually, question here. Della, since you've got reach, could you use lunge to get that extra reach and just kind of like press the button with your thing just to see what happens? Like if it triggers a trap or if it's like just a button. Or I guess, is there a check we could do to just kind of see if the button was a thing?
Yeah, I mean you can like, now that you're up close, you can take like a take a second and do a perception.
Yeah, I'd say
Perception.
probably just kind of searching the top part here, because like, yeah, the plinth looks like you could easily just put a sword in there, but I want to see if there's any like writing or any hints about this, because I don't want to just stab a sword in something and hope it pans out. And not initiative.
No, you think that you are correct in your assumption.
That one person on each button,
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing. So then, yeah, Alistair will just kind of like signal to the group, like everyone take a button.
I got this one.
Do any of them look like there's like a specific spot needed or person needed for a spot, or no?
No, it doesn't look specific.
It's button time.
Alright, and then with everyone in position, Alistair will pull the Blade of Tyr, making sure he's watching where that blue guy is. Making sure he's not doing anything sketchy. And Alistair will impale the sword in the slot.
All right. Pause for a second, because I gotta do some stuffs.
Oh, some stuffs.
Some things and some stuffs.
We'll.
Oh my god, I can see. It was weird that there were. Are there supposed to be walls on that top plinth thing like
Yes.
that where you just can't see through them at all?
Yeah, there are.
Huh. Okay. Oh, is
But-
it almost like a tall, skinny room kind of thing with the plinth inside?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, it's weird that I can't see out of it. But... Oh.
Oh.
And yeah, as you turn the sword, the like just sort of the world ripples, and like you are literally looking at like just a tear in reality to a different place.
And there's a building.
And there is indeed a building.
Well,
Uh-huh.
What's this building kind of look like? Is it the same kind of architecture as the big plinth structure that we were at before, or is it different?
No, it is very clearly the architecture from your vision, and as you approach it, Delith, you begin to feel that like queasy feeling again.
I'm gonna mention this is the same queasiness with that door opening back at the Snow Elf camp.
Also, how big is this door? Basically, does this building look large enough for like Kylos and like my mountain there? No.
It looks like it would be inside, but the door is sized, it looks like, for someone about 5 feet tall.
Okay, so like normal sized doors, so they would have to squeeze through it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Normal size. This is not 5 feet tall. Man, it's midgets. What do you mean?
And while the rest of the entire structure is that black marble, the door is white stone with the symbol of a lion on it. Additionally, the ground here is a very odd colored dirt. Like it's almost like too orangey. And there are these things that look like little blades of grass are actually little metal blades that are like, it looks like it's some kind of plant, but it's made of like metal. It's almost like little swords sticking out of the ground. These trees are white and give off a slight glow.
Is my shield reacting to anything undead?
No.
Okay.
Anyone that likes giving a perception check here.
Is my lantern revealing anything? Passively?
Under the light of your lantern, you can see that there are magic glyphs swirling all over the building.
Oh,
there
I
a-
didn't hide that. Weird.
A check I can give to see if we can't discern what they are?
The trees here that are glowing white, you're able to distinguish that there are two types of them. Because they all, like, some of them have fruit, and there are some of them bear fruit that is sort of like golden, little round golden fruit, and the others have a fruit that is like black, like so black that it like absorbs black, like or absorbs light. Like we're talking like Vanta black type of black.
Is there any kind of writing by the door, or
No, the door is just a white stone door. It looks to be the same stone as the box that Delith was given the horn in, and there is a symbol of a lion on the door, but that is
Oh,
it.
so I'm gonna have to play the instrument to get it to open.
My vision said that it was the Song of Awakening would open the path when played from the horn of the lion.
I'm gonna.
That was that spirited tune that you played at the wedding, was it not?
I assume. I'm gonna just put away my weapon and.
Alistair prepares for the worst regardless.
Gonna summon the instrument and perform the song. Here is
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
There is a masterful performance.
It was indeed a masterful performance. My mic was muted. And you hear a and the lion symbol on the door lights up.
Does anything happen to the door? Like, it's
I mean, the lion symbol on the door lit up.
I'm just gonna
Did it seem like the
dismiss
door,
the
like-
instrument.
decompressed or anything. Like, you know, like.
I mean,
like,
you-
seemed like it unlocked or something.
You think that the lion symbol on the door probably means that it's unlocked.
I'm gonna just
You know, the door
Unsummon
opened
the
when I
instrument?
pressed on it, so
drop my weapon again.
Door is open. What are we looking at?
You are looking at an obsidian corridor veined, literally like the halls from Alistair's vision. And
is the thing gonna happen?
I'm looking at my notes. Delith, I need an awakened dungeon lore.
Boy.
I was just thinking for Aurelius, it's like you might want to be inside the room when this happens because
Yeah, I'm like
who
barely
knows
on
if
the edge.
that door's gonna slam shut in a second and you'll just be stuck on the outside.
So you can sense a door to the Delith somewhere here, somewhere near here. You can't get a sense of where it is because of the nature of this place, sort of interfering with your your ability to sense stuff like that. But you know that there is a Delith door close.
I love the party.
Knowing that, could I try to read aura to see if I can like see if anything is like illusionary or
Yeah.
see if there's something here that's hidden?
I was gonna say my lantern is already kind of doing that for us.
Yeah, but also be like a specific type of magic as well,
Yeah.
covering all the bases we're trying to.
creepy ass area. Can I roll undead lore? See if I learn anything. Or shadow lore.
You could do shadow lore for sure.
My shield is not pinging anything undead, despite the creepiness.
Yeah, despite the creepiness, and Kanos, you can tell like there is like a connection to shadows. Like this place is like definitely connected to like shadows somehow, but you do not detect any undead with your shield, and your read aura gives you a lot of things about this place, but I have to whisper it to you.
All right. Also, I just noticed that Daigle has an Aeon Stone.
Yeah.
When did you get that?
Got it. It lets
Oh, no,
me cast shield as an innate spell.
And from the sounds of that typing, Alistair's gonna have like a psychedelic trip in a second here with everything he sees. I'm gonna be tasting colors and smelling sounds. Alistair adopts a even more defensive posture, and his head is on like a swivel. He's like, the trees here are immensely powerful. This building is made of shadows. There's darkness and aberrant forces here, and something is coming. Besides the plethora of aura stuff,
Prepare for battle then, if something's coming.
seems like a very small arena. For something.
Well, we don't know where this thing is coming from.
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna take a stab at it and say probably right in front of us all, but you know, that's just me. Secret perception? I guess it's already out of the bag, but whatever. Sounds about right, because I'm smelling colors at the moment, so I don't see nothing. I see everything and nothing. Now, you know what's interesting is that Cernunnos has an imprecise scent sense. for 30 feet. So can Cernunnos roll that perception and see if he notices something, like ears twitching or something?
Sure.
I'll do hidden for that one, so that I don't actually know.
Dude, I literally, like, I was about to link a picture, like, literally had the file clicked, and then, my Windows Explorer on Windows 11 freaked out, and, now I have to find it again.
Oof.
Oh no.
And it's in my, like, big folder with all my minis. There it is. So yeah, you hear footsteps coming down the hall.
There's a hall.
Down
I guess like this
here.
direction.
Yeah. Just like stretches on a good ways, and there's a couple hallways branching off of it. And from around the corner, appears this fellow.
Oh
Oh
boy.
no.
Oh no.
That's ominous.
I don't like that one bit.
Welcome, travelers. It has been long since I've had mortal visitors.
Oh, I feel like I just want to hunt prey this man right away.
I mean, you can. It doesn't like.
It's not a
like you,
hostile
like,
action.
Actually... Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
It's
Never mind.
not a no. It's not a
Oh, no,
hostile
it's
action.
not. Yeah, like you can just designate him as your target. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
that's a thing. Like just for you, right? Like
Yeah.
He like holds his hand up, kind of like he is in the picture. He says,
Stay your hands, my friends. I am merely here as a guide.
Now I'm gonna sense
no,
motive.
I've got my sense motive going. Yeah.
So this is interesting. So you get a sense that he is telling the truth, but if he had his way, he would do other things.
So something is basically compelling him to help us for the moment.
Keep an eye on him.
I mean, he's he is still my
Is
hunted
the
prey.
sword reacting? I guess it wouldn't. I guess like I don't get a sense from like the sword for any of this, do I?
Well, the sword, in order for this place to stay, the sword has to stay in the pedestal.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's like locked. Like you can't like once you turn it, it cannot be pulled. Once everybody steps off, like, and it's just locked in place. Yeah, so basically you have to do this swordless.
I mean, I have another sword.
Yeah, I know you have another
Ta-da!
sword, but you can't use your big bad boy sword.
No, I know. No, I just that was good to know because I didn't realize that, so I just flagged the Blade of Tears dropped so that I can't use it.
There are many trials in this place. And I am to guide you to them.
What kind of trials? Per se?
Of that I am not privy.
Ping pong!
You sense that he is telling the truth. He does not know. He's just here to lead you.
I mean, All right, yeah. I mean, yeah. What?
Yes.
That's what we came here for.
Before we begin, I must make sure that you have adhered to the old rules. You may bring no weapons made of copper or bronze. You may bring no cold iron. You may have no musical instruments. And you may bear no aether seal.
Aether steel.
I
Would
don't-
that be like a special material that like a weapon could be made of? Out
I would
of character?
assume so.
Yes.
I think I don't think we have any of those.
I actually am really. I need to put. So I do have one cold iron weapon.
Yes, I do as well.
What about just like a normal iron weapon? Like, what would the elven curve blade be considered?
That'd just be like iron or steel.
Iron or steel.
You'd be
Yeah.
fine with that.
Yeah.
And then Kanos, I gotta whisper you some stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly head outside and drop off my weapon
Yeah.
near my pedestal.
Alistair will do the same and put his cold iron shield against the blade of Tyr. When he returns, he will remove this old, battered steel shield from the saddlebags of his horse. Be like, I'm not going without a shield.
The strange, shadowy horned fellow says,
I thank you for your adherence to the ways of my masters.
Who are your masters?
They are many.
he sort of like looks around the group, at the group of you, and he sort of gestures at the door, and the door closes, and you like have a like the world like almost like feels like it lurches, even though like nothing moves. And he says,
Who would like to begin? There are 3 trials. I have been instructed that the large horn fellow,
and he gestures at Kanos,
will undertake the 2nd trial. But the other 2 trials, it is up to you all.
And I don't mind taking on the first one. Someone else wants to do it?
Yeah, Rolius will volunteer as to do the first one, scout it out, see what it's like. That's what his job was back at the village. He's here to help. So
He says, so basically, if you do that, then it's going to leave 3 people on the last one. Basically, you want to split the first and third, 2 and 2.
we don't have to go alone.
No, you don't have to go alone.
Okay, yeah, I was under the impression that they would
Yeah.
go alone.
Kanos
But,
does. He's been instructed that Kanos has to go alone.
Perhaps I will go with Delith and you can go with Alistair.
That works for me.
Yes.
Delith, would you like to take on the first trial?
Seems like we have no other choice, and the sooner we get this done and figure it out, the better.
Can I try to sense motive Kynos' grin?
You don't need to. It's written all over his face. He's happy to fuck shit up by himself.
That is true.
Look at Kanos. Be safe, my
Well,
friend.
it's the fact that some fucking greater deity respects my power enough that I gotta be solo.
Look at Kanos. Be safe, my friend.
I will. If I die, you die. I think so. Let's not let that happen. You'd be
Actually,
okay.
So then, Delith and
So Delith and Rolius.
Rolius are
Yeah.
doing the first trial. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Huddle
then
up the
Alistair and
group really-
Peggle on the third, Kanos on the second.
I'm gonna huddle up the group real quick before we do the trial. And go, like, if we ever encounter the Council of Foxes, do not take their word at heart. It is not in our best intentions to listen or take deals with these possible people if we run into them.
All right.
Trial ahoy.
What's that about?
It's
This is a spell. It takes 1 minute to cast. That's why I was making sure that they were going first. But basically, I am just a font of healing energy until the following day,
What do we
which
do?
might be useful.
You just hang out here because this place operates mostly in the theater of the mind.
Okay.
Because you just can't map some of this. So he looks at the group of you and he says,
The rest of you will stay here as these 2 undergo the trial. You would not want to get lost here. You might never find your way out. But you 2, come with me.
and a lantern appears in his hand, and he begins to walk through the halls. You notice
Lantern similar to Daggle's at all?
it is. It's
Okay.
very similar to Daggle's, and you notice that wherever its light hits, the sort of like purplish pink lines in the walls like recede away from the light of the lantern. The corridors twist and loop back on themselves again and again and again. And every so often, you catch a window out.
Can
And every time they look out the window, they see that same.
You see
tree
the same, yeah. You see the
from
same tree
angle
from the
too,
same
probably.
angle. Yeah.
can I do like a nature to like maybe like what that tree is?
Yeah.
Private.
Yes, please.
Oh,
Anything else besides nature?
You could do Arcana, Religion, Occultism, any of the magic ones.
oh, I could do Arcana. Can I do Arcana instead?
You already rolled your nature.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Should have asked about Arcana.
So, these are referenced throughout all kinds of lore.
Hmm.
And that is the nature check, and then the occultism.
Gonna kind of make that side note to roll this.
What was the side note? Did I miss it?
I just have logged it to the event, to the
It's kind of like
adventure
you know.
log.
Oh, okay.
for
Out of
those
character, I
trees.
know exactly what these
Oh, yeah.
are, but
No,
some people may not.
Oh, I do
Also,
know what
Alistair
this is.
ain't there, so he doesn't know none of this yet.
And then the thing that is strange is like the number of them. Like you've seen this particular one a bunch of times because the space seems to keep like somehow looping back around the same sort of like big one. However, like the number of them that you saw outside, these are supposed to be like unbelievably rare.
So no, like we probably wouldn't have even seen one.
Yeah, you just heard of them, and then you outside you'd have been like, oh wow, white trees, and then stopping and looking at this one, being like, oh, ooh, like so the sudden sort of realization dawning of like what it is and how many of them there are around.
And that this is a very weird place to have so many.
The guide continues, and he just maintains pace. Like even when you guys like stop, he's just keeps going. You have to like kind of hustle to catch up to him sometimes. But before long, he comes to a large symbol, like a room, and there's a huge circular symbol. This is written.
Behold the once great hall of bulls. Interesting. Delith, can you read that as well?
Yes.
What I have, just because like Tyr's religion would still be like a normal like religion around, right?
Mhm.
So I would know like the Great Hall of Bulls most likely refers to that.
Yeah, that would be your
That'd be
the fellow that you're following walks over to one of the walls and just touches it, and a door sort of just like the wall like shapes itself into a door there, and it is another white stone door with a massive bull on it, and he says, "You may enter."
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I might as well.
Still
Might
kind
as
of wary of him, you know.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you don't think he's gonna do anything. You think he is bound.
Well, no, let's head in, I guess.
Yeah. And I kind of take your 6.
As you enter, it is dark in here, and like impossibly dark, and the door slams shut behind you, and like slowly, like it begins to get bright. You are standing in what appears to be a cathedral-esque workshop of some kind. There's like scaffolding on the walls, people rushing about. There's a lot of shouting, clanging. You can see that there is some kind of very like thick, shimmering like liquid being routed through these massive like channels, and sort of at the heart of it all, there is a massive horned fellow. Let's see if I can. Oh man, Windows, you. Windows. Shake my head at it sometimes. There it is. This fellow is at the center, like sort of at the heart of all of it, shouting out orders between feverishly working on something.
I can recognize this person, can I, without a...
Yeah, you immediately recognize that is your creator.
They're Russian.
Daddy, can you hear me?
Papa, can you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna try and figure out what they're working on.
You can give me crafting.
Blind.
No, not enough to be blind.
Yes, my excellent crafting check.
I'll reroll. Oh, there it is.
You are aren't 100% sure, like even with a critical success from the ground floor, this massive operation, but you can tell that everything sort of seems to be processing this metal, this certain kind of stone, and what you immediately recognize as the liquid light Lega, and they are processing it into that sort of shimmering, like thick viscous liquid, which is being channeled into a mold. But from this angle, you can't see like what the mold is.
Do we have like any? We have like agency over over our bodies and stuff, right?
That
Like, we
doesn't
can
make
yeah,
sense.
move around here.
Why would they be playing with Lega?
Delith, do you know what's going on here? You seem to recognize that fellow in the.
That is the person who created me. And I don't know why they're working with Lega. I know it gives me makes me feel uneasy.
I guess we should scout the area at the very least.
Kind of like, well, yeah, let's look
I'll
around, see if we can get any more detail, I guess.
Yeah, I'll stealth. And go look around the area, see if I can find anything.
Well, you guys by this point have noticed that these people don't seem to be able
Yeah.
to see you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gonna like explore around and see if I can get like any more information, because
Yeah.
So I'm assuming like Delith, I'm pretty sure you're probably gravitating more towards what Euron is doing.
yeah, especially since it's working with Lega, like that's weird to him.
However, Rollius, I'm pretty sure like you're like more interested, like I gotta get up high and see what this, like what's going on. And so Rollius begins like scaling up, climbing the steps as sort of Delith moves over to investigate what Euron is doing. And we're gonna go Rollius first. You can see that the liquid is currently filling up. Like once you're able to get up high enough and look down and sort of scope it out, it's being poured into the mold of a figure. And Delith, as you get closer to Euron, you can see that he is currently like tapping ever so lightly and shaping what appears to be a like face. And as you're watching, he turns it over in his hands and he compares it to a picture on his table. And you can very clearly see that it is your face that he is making, and that he is very clearly modeling it after what looks to be a painting of him and his son. And it looks like he is modeling it after his son.
Damn. Out of body experience.
Father, can you hear me?
What does the figure look like that I see from up top?
It is very clearly Delith's body.
Okay. I kind of make my way back down to Delith. This scene seems to be your creation, Delith.
Yes, why would be showing this? Like, I like inspect more to see if I can find like any thing that we're supposed to find in here. Like, maybe
Yes, little search.
maybe.
As you are looking around, the area shifts again, and it looks like you're in the same like structure, but you're in a different area, like deeper in it somewhere. And as you're standing like sort of in this darkened hall, like looking around, you see a torchlight coming around the corner, and you can see that it is Euron. And he's got a hood up, and he walks right past you, like very clearly doesn't see you. And you can see that he has a like small chest underneath his arm. And he's just continuing down this hallway.
I imagine I follow him.
Yeah.
As you follow him, he stops at a doorway. He looks both ways, pulls out, like fishes out a small key, opens the door, steps inside, and like puts his torch in the little torch holder, and walks over and removes a sheet from what you like. As you come in, you see that it is very clearly a corpse, and it is the boy from the photograph. He looks to be 17 or 18. And anybody that likes either of you can give me a medicine or a nature check.
Ah, yes, the two untrained skills that I have.
Blind.
You can show it.
Ah, yes, I'm gonna swing for the stars on this one.
Okay, not bad roll for me.
I imagine Delith is kind of in shock at all of this. Rolius, you can see this kid is not like fully dead. He has basically been like magically rendered where he is just at the edge of death, but he's just like still like magic is just keeping him hanging on. And Euron reaches down and just, ever so gently touches the kid's face and says,
it's time, my boy. You probably won't remember any of this, but it was all for you.
He produces he pulls, sets the treasure chest down next to the boy and opens it up and removes a very thick glass jar and pulls the lid off of it and begins to cast a spell. The boy lets out a deep sigh, and as he does, a small blue orb exits his mouth and floats over like a little wisp into the jar, and Euron caps it. And as he is capping it, the sort of world dissolves around you again, and you are in the workshop, and it seems to be the same night, just a little bit later, and Euron is standing in front of a finished Delith, and he looks around, and he you see no one in the workshop but him, where before when you were here it was bustling. Now it's just dead quiet at night. And he pulls out the small jar, uncorks the lid, and holds it up, and you watch as the little wisp floats into Delith's mouth, and Delith's eyes open, and the scene evaporates, and you are standing in the forest by the sword pedestal, having passed the trial of knowledge.
Damn.
Oh, that's Delith. It would seem that you
I need a moment.
Understandable. I'll keep watch.
For the rest of the party, about 15 or 20 minutes later, the strange horned figure with his horns emanating shadow, appears from another hallway and steps forward and says,
Your friends have passed the trial of knowledge, and they will await you in the forest. If you would come with me, Master Kanos.
Walk forward.
And again, a similar thing. He, winding corridors where you keep seeing that same tree, even though it's like there's no way that you could have, there's no way you just saw it and then you took a left and then there it is again. And sort of always the same view. However, before long, you come to a massive seal on the floor, with a symbol that is just, it looks like 9 tails, like in the shape of like a lotus flower.
Mm-hmm.
And written around it is the following.
Well, this will be interesting.
And a similar thing, he walks over and sort of just caresses the wall, and a door appears. And he looks at you and he says,
I do not envy you this challenge. These are the least favorite of the masters.
I got my hands full here. But here we go. And walk inside.
the door immediately slams behind you, and you are standing in a circular chamber. There are 9 thrones in a semicircle around the door. All but there are foxes of varying types and colors seated in all of them, except for 2, which are empty. There is a one-eyed black fox with a white-tipped tail seated in the central throne and the throne and he are slightly larger than the others. They are all looking at you. You can give me nature, perception, or religion.
I'll go with religion. Also, I give a slight bow when I see them. A respectful bow.
You can immediately tell that these are like intelligent creatures and some sort of nature spirits. You begin to hear voices in your head And it is a range of voices, and they're all like talking at once and competing until they are cut off. And you can tell somehow, you don't know how you can even tell this because you're hearing the voices in your head. But you know that the black fox in the larger throne is speaking, and he says, "You will be silent, my friends. We haven't even asked him what he is here for yet. Now then, you are Kanos, and you have come before the Council of Foxes. And though we are lacking 2 members, we still have the ability to make rulings. So make rulings we shall. Now then, you have some choices to make. We offer 3 things, but you may only have 1. We can offer you knowledge. We can offer you your desires. Or we can offer you power. The choice is yours."
Knowledge, power, and what's the other one?
Desires.
Desires. Desires. Okay. I seek only knowledge.
Very well. Immediately, you are pelted with just voices asking things like, "What do you want to know? What do you want to know? What would you like to know? What would you like to know? What do you want to know? What do you want to know? Huh? What do you want to know, buddy?"
I laugh, but this is a very serious situation.
I want to know how to rid the world of the shadows.
Done. And there's the sound of a ringing of a gong that reverberates through your entire being. And the one of the foxes says, "The knowledge will come." And another one of them says, "In due time." And then immediately, "What do you want to know? What would you like to know? What do you want to know, buddy? Huh? What would you like to know?"
I'm gonna regret this. I'm trying to think of how I'll put this.
Yeah, and I have no problem with you taking a second to think about what you want to know here.
For all the viewers, this is a multi-campaign thing that happens. So we're all very scared right now with these Fox councils.
Oh, the strange world of Altean Fae.
My headset literally fell off right as you talked. What did you say?
The strange world of Altair and Fae.
Oh,
I want to know how to retrieve the sword for Alistair and get us all back home.
Done. Boom. And again, the knowledge will come. All in due time.
Oh my god, bro. Thanos just wants to be like, I want to know what fucking use you guys are. I would in due time figure this shit out myself, but that's just that's out of character. I'm not like,
And again, the and give me a perception check. And this does need to be secret. As they begin to pelt you with questions a third time, you think that like they've lost like some of their joyfulness and intensity, and now they're sort of just disinterested. It's gone from like, what do you want to know, to like, what do you want to know?
I want to know. Fuck. Out of character. What was the name of the fox person that took over Lady Deep Eyes? We knew that, right?
Did we ever get her name?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought we did. Yeah. Okay, so I want to know how to find Belaya.
Ah. You wish to know of one of our missing council members, our errant sister. Ah. If you dispose of her, we would be greatly pleased. Done.
Boom.
You are very wise. Farewell, Master Kanos.
And the room dissolves around you, and you are standing in the forest next to Delith and Rolius. Give me a fortitude saving throw.
Oh god.
Kynos is gonna grow another tail here.
No, I don't like it. Well, wait.
You dodged a major bullet there, sir.
Assuming we don't know yet. The result of
So
this
that's a success. So you critical success. So you do not go unconscious. Which was the success option for this. So so you can imagine what failure and critical failure were like. Now I need a will save.
Not good. Why do I keep rolling so fucking low today? Alright, I'm re-rolling that one. Hold off of 14.
How many times
have
you hero pointed and gotten the exact
I think
same result?
literally every time. The world is mad that I got 1800 on my monk. That's what it is.
Tiger.
Please recount for us Kanos' fondest memory of his childhood as it is torn away from him.
Motherfucker.
This happened to me. This happened to Rolani too in the last campaign, dude. Oh my god.
Yep. And nil. Except I didn't know what I was losing
Wait.
later.
No.
Knowledge for knowledge.
Be a particular
This is the price you pay for treating with the Fae.
Huh?
A particular instance, right?
Yeah, just one memory,
one
like basically your fondest memory of your childhood, and it starts to slip away.
Fuck. That's fuck. Fuck you. His fondest memory as a kid would have to be being adopted by his parents. I mean, it's either that, which if it's that, fuck you, or just the fact that the tribe period allowed him in. So it's kind of a toss-up between the two of them because he was alone. But like, what drives him more than anything is his parents. So I would assume his fondest memory would be the dragonkin, his dragonkin adopted parents. Like the first time he realized that they loved him. Like that's if I that would be the fondest memory, I think. And I fucking hate you for it.
that would be the one
Don't
that
blame the
slips
DM.
away.
Boy.
Don't blame
However,
the DM.
That just like
It's the
fundamentally
price you pay.
changes him as a character, right? Like
so
huge.
you would still have all of the contextual feelings of that, and you would know that you had lost it.
It's on the tip of your tongue.
Right? It's on the tip of your tongue. You would know that it happened, but you wouldn't be able to remember it.
Because you'd have all the memories from around it, right?
Yeah. You
And
just
then
wouldn't
it's
remember
this
that
big
day.
hole that would gnaw
just-
at
yeah.
you as you try to like.
Remember that one. Okay.
And-
All right. That's not as.
And as that as that is pulled away, other things begin to flood into your head. And I have to whisper you those things.
Oh,
Um,
big infos.
Yeah, remember he asked for 3 things of knowledge.
It happened to Rolani. It happened to Elamaris because he was
Yeah.
mind linked with me when I was in there.
Yeah,
And then it happened to Nil. Was that
you
Nil?
son of a bitch.
That was the first time that
Didn't say
any of us had
the mind
ever
link,
come
man.
across any of these kind of like deity things, and I was literally the first one going in blind. And I got out literally by sheer luck. That was like that could have gone so easily where it was just a character loss immediately.
So what's the trick?
So I was lucky enough when Nil was there, he did the same thing. It was like they asked him what he wanted. And basically I got 3 wishes that manifested themselves physically. So one of them was he wanted to understand. So then I got a +1 to my intelligence score, like just a permanent +1 to my intelligence score. Another one was because Nil likes the ladies. He could hear when he was lured in. He heard a bunch of like women's voices, so of course he came in looking for some action. So then he got a like. He's really good at seducing females, but then he's also super susceptible to feminine wiles as well. So it's like a double-edged sword. So that's why he always flirts first. Because if he can flirt first, then he gets his bonus and doesn't take the downside to it. And then the third thing that he asked for, because he was just starting to get like, I was starting to like freak out, and I just said, I want to go home. So they sent him home, and then only later did I find out that was the only way that I got out of there, was because I wished to go home.
It was the same thing for Rolani. The third wish had to be that to go home.
And it's not always like in Nil's case, his was a physical representation. So I wished to go home. I went home. One of the other players, after Nil went in there and kind of knew that it's like, you need to find a way to go home on your own. One of them, it was your 3 wishes were items, like they were spells. And so someone wished for a scroll of like plane shift, so that they could plane shift home. Right, so like you always have to think of how do I get out of this place whenever you're dealing with like.
Yeah, luckily this was like part of the trial, so just let us go through. But
because yours wasn't with the Fox people. The Fox Council specifically is like especially devious.
Well, no, Rolani was with the Fox Council.
Yeah, but didn't he wish for a way to go home though?
Yeah, he did, but
Yeah, but that's
I'm
what
saying,
I mean.
I'm saying this time we didn't have to.
Oh no, Kainos did. Didn't you hear him? His second wish was he wanted knowledge on how to help Alistair get the sword and go home.
Yep. Yep.
He
Very,
did wish
very,
to go
yes.
home.
Oh, true.
And then the last one, because he gets 3 for that,
Yeah.
right? So his last one was knowledge of the sister.
Oh, okay. That makes
Where
sense.
she's at, because we got some ass to beat.
And about again about 15 to 20 minutes later, of Alistair and Daigle just standing here by yourselves. Sorry, what?
Wait, so this is this everything, or will I get other stuff?
No,
later?
there will be other stuff.
Okay.
In
Yeah.
time.
In time.
Yeah.
The first wave.
Yeah, bro, I almost threw that shit away at the second one. I was like so pissed. Like I would figure this shit out on my own in time, you worthless piece of shit. But I was like, no. The foxes,
Yeah,
you gotta
you gotta
like,
think
what else?
careful, man.
And I was just thinking, okay, we came here for the sword, and this is like some weird dimension shit they might try to keep us in. So let's get it and be able to leave. And then when Zale said that they were uninterested, I kind of had a feeling that like maybe I did the right thing or whatever. And then I was like, okay, I feel like this one's kind of a freebie, so I could do whatever. And then I just thought, oh, I want to kill that bitch that that disappeared on us. So where the fuck is she at? But okay, all right, I don't mean to
My boy
interrupt,
doing it.
The shadow-horned gentleman greets Alistair and Daigle, and he says,
Your friend Kainos has passed the second trial of knowledge.
Am I back in the room with them or?
no, you're in the forest with
okay.
Delith and Roland.
Damn. There's something I would like to say to somebody before, but I can't. It's okay.
Well, it
And,
seems that it's our turn.
You would be correct. If you will please follow me.
He leads you, again, through these labyrinthine corridors, tree, through the window, same scenario. I've described it over and over again. However, when he stops for the two of you, there is just a large symbol of Tiur in the floor, and no text or anything. And he walks over, caresses the wall, and door appears.
Alistair
Okay.
steps through.
Daigle's not far behind.
The door slams behind you, and you are standing in that there room.
Which is the same place from my vision.
Yeah, which is sort of like it's always weird when that happens. Like sort of like the weirdest deja vu.
But then there's no one in the room as far as we can tell. Like basically like that's our perspective. We're just looking in at
Yeah, you're just looking in.
walls and
Creepy ass walls, columns, and altar with a sword on it.
This looks like what happened when Romastraz gave me some herbs to try one time.
R.I.P.
Try to imagine try to imagine seeing things like this when you're awake and sober. And then Alistair just kind of slowly starts to walk forward into the room. I don't need substances to get high, friend.
Better you than me. At least I can choose when it happens.
We get closer and we see the very pretty shiny sword. Which I'm assuming physically looks exactly the same as the one that I've got in the plinth outside.
Give me a perception or crafting check.
Oh god, which one of those is even better? Definitely the perception. Hidden, or...
Doesn't have to be. Can be. Kind of dealer's choice.
You do get a bonus from my lantern, so that's a +1. I don't know if that helps at all, but
It doesn't.
uh,
I mean, it gives him a 17, but that still doesn't make him pass. But yeah, it looks
No,
the same.
I'm
Oh,
gonna do it. I'm gonna do
ooh,
um,
it's a 30.
so now that you're like looking at it in the real world and up close, you can see that there are subtle differences between the two.
So they look like the same sword, but there are...
But yeah, there are subtle differences.
What kind of differences? Like...
Um,
color, a scratch
just-
that's in one place but isn't in another, like...
Like different signs of wear, for sure. But like subtle differences in construction, like the hilt on one of them is slightly wider, the grip on one of them is slightly longer. You can give me a crafting check to go like sort of deeper.
While he's inspecting the sword, Daigle's inspecting the pedestal that it's on.
Give me a hidden perception.
Back.
So you think that the sword on the sort of the altar here was made in the image of the sword that you well, it's not, you don't have it with you, it's in the forest still.
Yeah. But basically, so like this one was made to look like the other one, basically.
And it's almost perfect, but not quite.
With that kind of information, could that lead me to believe that this is a fake and not the true thing that we're looking for?
No, actually, you rolled high enough. You think that this is the one that you're looking for, but now that you have it up close, it's sort of like looking at things, you think that these used to be like the metal and everything on them is the same metal. Like you're pretty sure that the blades for these weapons were once one larger blade, and that these were once like part of a single weapon.
Okay, and then the weapon was basically physically split and then reforged into what they are now.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything... Did Ginger notice anything about the pedestal?
He did indeed. There is a small door on the pedestal. That is like almost like you almost missed it. It's like completely flush with the surface. But there's a small, probably like 6-inch by 6-inch door.
So one of those that you push on and it like clicks out.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I'm assuming you're clicking it. And,
Yeah, of course.
It
Gotta touch it.
It pops out, and there is nothing in there.
Darn. Does it like there's like is there any way I can tell like what might have been in here at one point?
You can give me another perception secret. Oh damn, you rolled very good. You immediately just notice like, oh, this has a false bottom.
Oh, nice.
And popping up the false bottom, there is a tiny orb sitting on a little cushion.
Would this tiny orb be similar in size to that strange sky blue orb?
Yes.
What color is said orb?
This one is like a pearly color.
Daigle's gonna pick it up.
We'll wait with bated breath to see if anything happens.
Yeah.
You pick it up.
Okay. Can I examine it and like see if I can't figure out what it is?
Yeah.
Does his sing too?
Gnaw on it a little bit, dude. You bite it like a coin, you know what I mean? Check if it's real.
Oh god. It's like chewing on a nuke, man. Come on.
I mean, it's okay.
What kind of check do you want from me?
How are you going about ascertaining what this thing is? I mean, I don't know how you live.
Well, my go-to is...
I guess look at it really closely in the light of your lantern. Like, I don't
Yeah, like inspect it in the light of my lantern. Kind of going over it, see if there's any like distinguishing marks or see if it reacts to anything.
While Daigle's kind of looking at this orb, I'm just gonna take a.
Oh yeah, roll me a check based on that. I don't know what.
I'm assuming it would be like a perception with this.
Yeah, probably perception
lantern
with your lantern bonus.
maybe. I'm just gonna say like I'm gonna just kind of take a quick look around the room as like if there's any writing in here or if there's literally like anything of notice basically. So which I guess would be a C.
One quick question: would there maybe be any illusion involved?
I mean, I can't tell you that.
Well, the reason I ask is I get a bonus
His
to
lantern helps him see through illusions.
Well, is that, and I also have a separate bonus that stacks on top of my lantern when I'm dealing with specifically illusion effects and shadow effects.
Well, this is neither of those things.
Okay.
So,
All right, that answers my question.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Rack.
Oh my goodness.
I want to re-roll that because that's a little low. Oh my god, I pulled a Kanos.
Yeah, you're not really sure what this thing is.
But it seems similar enough
yeah,
to the.
seems similar enough
orb
to
that-
the other
Alright,
one.
well, Daigle's just gonna put it in his little belt pouch.
Put it in your
and then
pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Alistair's gonna just look around the room, see if there's like anything else in here other than the sword, kind of thing. Like, is there writing anywhere?
So
Before I touch the sword, I want.
the room is like conspicuously empty.
Deep. Did you say like conspicuously deep?
Empty.
Empty.
Yeah. Like there's no writing, there's just nothing basically with this pedestal with the sword on it. To the point that it's like
Seems
it
wrong.
seems wrong. Like it seems like there
I'm gonna
should
try
be
a
more.
little something, because this will let me see through like illusions, or I'm sure I'm gonna be freaking smelling colors again in a second here. But
You smell purple.
So, you can see, as you read Aura, you can see that there is indeed a spell here connected to the sword, sort of woven through all of the pillars. And it is woven into the hilt of the sword. The hilt and the grip of the sword.
so it's coming from the pillars.
Yeah,
and then wrapping around the
from
hilt?
the pillars and wrapping around the hilt and grip.
I'm gonna examine the pillars a little more closely.
Daigle will follow his lead as well.
Like, and like Alistair will like point out to Daigle too that it's like there's some form of magic coming from the pillars and wrapping around the hilt of the blade. You want me to roll something?
And you can add a +1 to the sale if there's any illusion effects without having to tell me.
Okay.
It's just a flat +1.
So with the light of your lantern sort of going over the spell, you're able to like figure out the pattern of the spell. You can give me Arcana or Occultism to try and figure out like what it's doing.
Both of us, or only one of us?
Both of you, because he can like point it out and be like, "Oh, this is how it's working."
All right.
You know.
Oh yeah, I guess it should be hidden, shouldn't it? Yeet.
The two of you are able to reason out that the spell is such that if you try to pick up the sword by the handle, basically gravity in this area will begin to increase and increase and increase until you stop.
Well, only if we pick up by the handle.
Yeah.
Is there a way you can unravel the spell? Since you're more of a spellcaster than I am.
I do have Dispel Magic. I feel like that's not going to be enough for this, though. I also
I'm
feel
willing to
like
find
we're
out.
overthinking it, and then I could very likely just pick up the weapon by the blade instead of the handle.
I mean, true. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to try to dispel it. Just to remove all doubt.
I mean, from what we've gathered, Zale, could it hurt if I tried to dispel it?
You don't think it would hurt anything. You don't think that it would be successful, like at your level of spellcasting versus like what is woven into this room. You think it has a very small chance of succeeding, but it could possibly still succeed.
I mean, I've got the spell slot, so I will give it a try.
Yeah, give me that counteract check. Unfortunately,
That was almost as good as I could possibly
do
roll
not
something
think-
like that.
I do not think that will get you there, but let me check real quick. No, that does actually get you there, just barely. You are able to dispel this.
Nice. Good job.
And you guys watch as the magic unravels.
And with the magic unraveled, I'm assuming that that was everything that was kind of affecting the sword for what I could see, so I'm going to walk over and pick up the sword.
see a sword and pick it up, and all the day you'll have good luck. At least that's what my gram used to say.
There you go. It is in your inventory.
And because I have to, because of my headcanon, I have to hold the sword up in the air and play a song that I can't say out loud because we're streaming.
Bling blong bling bling. We'll
Yeah,
do it that
something
way.
along those lines.
Something kind of like that. Bleep blorp bleep bleep.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
And as Alistair brandishes the sword and holds it up, so reality folds around you, and you are suddenly in the forest, and Alistair is standing atop the pedestal, holding up the sword. Holding up one sword with the other, in the pedestal, and the other one, you like hear it like rotate and pop up so that you can retrieve it.
You have two swords now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Read the.
And as you descend the pedestal, I think Kano steps in.
Yep. Kano steps into Alistair and gives him the old predator handshake. The clap and flex. It's just, I knew you could do it.
Yeah, that was literally his second was, how do I get home and see Alistair and have Alistair get the sword? And I was like, well, I can't really tell him this secret because it's not gonna he can't tell it to them. So I was like, you're standing in the forest and you see Alistair holding the sword and you give him the predator handshake. But the bigger part was how do I get home? But yeah, the Blue Keeper, which I need to fix our map here real quick. Pause for a second. There we go. There may be a little bit of weirdness with the walls right now. They move.
Am I able to retrieve my weapon?
Yes, yeah, everybody's able to retrieve their stuff. And there we go. I think that fixes everybody's stuff. The Blue Keeper is waiting for you, and sees Alistair, descend with both swords, and he says, very well. You have retrieved the sword. Are you ready to be tested? And that is where we will pick up next time, because I'm not about to start a combat right now.
Yeah, no.
Damn.
Oh, man.
So yeah, if you are still watching, we thank you for watching, and don't forget to do all the stuff YouTube wants you to do, like subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff.
See you guys next week.
Love you. Pega.